Minister of Defense, General Christopher Musa, has said that something more than military action is required in security in the East. Now, upon hearing this, most of you will be wondering, what are they up to again? What is it that the Southeast has done to them, right? Because I'm very sure of you remember Python dance 1, Python dance 2, Python dance 3, and so on and so forth. And now they are saying another thing again. Because I will tell you exactly what the Nigerian defense minister has said and their plans towards solving insecurity in the Southeast. But before we get down to that news, I would love to remind you something. For those of you preparing to travel during Christmas, please, as you are preparing, bear this thing I want to tell you now, just bear it in mind. I want to remind you that Nigerian general presidential election will be on the 16th day of January 2027. On the 16th day of January 2027. Honestly, when I saw this date and it has been approved by INEC, when I saw it, I wasn't pleased because I know that during Christmas, Southeasterners do travel for Christmas, and not just that they do travel. From 26th December, that wedding, traditional marriage, sent forth, so many things, burial, and so on and so forth. In fact, as of last year, I traveled down to village. I traveled, I think, on the 23rd or 24th day of January, right? I started attending events from 28th down to January 18 when I went back. So I know that is how it used to be every year in Southeast, especially in Igbo land. That is how it used to be. There is a lot of event. People go to event from one event, wedding, all of them. So when I saw this date, I said, God, INEC, did the Nigerian consider this time as a special time? Did they consider that? Did they put Igbos in plan before choosing this date? Well, I said, let me remind you so that you know, you're preparing to travel to Christmas. Just note the date, know the day you will travel and the day you will come back. And for those that want to remain, I wish all of us well, right? Now, the Nigerian defense minister is coming out to tell us another one. Look at this news. I'm going to tell you as he said it. Defense minister says Southeast insecurity needs more than military action. Southeast, the insecurity that's happening in Southeast, that's something more than military. The question now is, what is that thing that it needs? What is it? Okay, please stay with me. Let's go down to this news and hear what the Nigerian defense minister about the Southeast. If this news, he said, Minister of Defense, General Christopher, and complete security threat in the Southeast. Operations alone requires more than separations. Musa stressed that lasting peace and stability would only be achieved through a comprehensive approach that combines effective security measures with economic development, community engagement, and efforts to address the underlying causes of insecurity. Honestly speaking, when I saw this statement, listen to the statement when I saw it, and effort to address the causes of insecurity. When I saw this statement, I paused. Honestly speaking, I thought about this for about 5 minutes or more before going. And believe in me, this is where I'm going to stop. Because to be honest with you, if the Nigerian security, if the defense minister, because he is the one that made this statement, if they can underline the causes of insecurity in the Southeast, believe in me, it is almost solved. But you know what? We're going to come back to this because we're going to discuss it intensively, right? We are going to all this, what the Nigerian defense minister said. Look at what he said again. He stated, peace is more than absence of conflict. It is the presence of justice, opportunity, inclusion, and hope. Together, we must reject division and work to build communities founded on trust and shared prosperity. Please pay very close attention. All right. According to Musa, addressing these challenges demands more than security operations. It requires a comprehensive approach that tackles both the immediate threats and their underlying causes. First, we must reject every narrative that seeks to divide our people and instead embrace dialogue, mutual respect, and cooperation as the foundation for lasting peace. Now, look at this. There are two attention to do. So this number one is say effort to address the underlying cause one. The second one is this. He stated, peace is more than the absence of conflict. I think this is a quote by Nelson Mandela, right? Peace is more than the absence of conflict. It is a quote by Nelson Mandela. It is the presence of justice, opportunity, inclusion. This is what Christ said. Right? Now, I'm going to allow you just in 2 minutes, listen to him as this statement. Then I'll come back to tell you something that will bust your head. Please listen to the Nigerian Defense Minister.
If you can only perform when the deadline is on fire, you'll rewire that. Number one, you need to understand that you don't have a motivation problem. You have a brain that only activates under threat. That's why you need the panic to kick in before you can do anything. That's not laziness. That's a specific activation pattern. Your nervous system learned somewhere early on that it only, and you've been running on that ever since. So stop beating yourself up, not being disciplined. Start understanding what's actually happening in the pattern. You'll keep thinking it's your fault. It's not. It's how you're wired. Number two, every productivity system you've ever tried was built for a brain that doesn't work like yours. So you try the system, it doesn't work, and you blame yourself again. The problem was never you. The problem is that nobody ever gave you a system that is actually designed for the way your brain operates. You need that works with your wiring, not against it. Something built around your specific pattern, not someone else's. Number three, this is the part I wish I found years ago. Liven has a free 3-minute quiz that maps your exact brain pattern, the way your nervous system gets stuck between knowing what to do and actually doing it. It doesn't give you another to-do list. It shows you why your brain works the way it does and then builds a plan around that. Your specific pattern, not generic advice. That changed everything for me. Not more discipline, not more motivation, just finally understanding how my brain works and getting a system that actually fits. Take the quiz. It's free. It takes 3 minutes. And those 3 minutes might be the difference between another year of running on panic and finally working without it.
You're probably wondering what I'm doing right now. At this very moment, I'm activating a vibrational sequence of prosperity, an ancient right passed down in my lineage, because not all financial blocks come from your bank account. Some come from elsewhere. My name is Maria. I'm a seer, a destiny numerologist, and for over 17 years, I've been helping those who feel trapped by their money problems to break free from the invisible chains that keep them stuck in survival mode. Maybe you work hard, you do your best, and yet never seems to cease. Just when you start to breathe a little easier, an unexpected bill, a setback, a forced expense pulls you right back under. It's as if something is sabotaged. You constantly face financial struggles without understanding why. Maybe you attract partners, clients, or deals that never come through. Maybe you hit an invisible ceiling whenever money begins to flow in. Or maybe you carry the weight of a family legacy of scarcity, debt, or failure. And what do you hear from people? You're just not cut out for money. Or money doesn't grow on trees. Or even just work harder. But deep down, you know, it's not all up to you. And you're right. Because behind every recurring money issue is often a blocked vibration or an energy for redirecting your efforts and your opportunities. This is life. Change. I'm a coach. I give you a magic formula to gain days. But I go where others don't. In cycles of your financial destiny, into the numerological codes that govern your flow of wisdom or sabotage your prosperity. And today, I have something precious to offer you, a 100% personalized, free spiritual reading focused on your financial blocks and your unique keys to abundance. This is a sacred, private reading that I open only once, and only for those who find this message at the exact moment their energy is ready to shift. I'll analyze your money vibrations. I'll decode the hidden in your destiny, 3 energetic locks that are slowing your abundance, and what you need to activate now to attract more, keep more, and live better. But beware, this doesn't repeat. It's one time only, non-renewable. If you don't seize it now, it will vanish. So listen to your intuition. If this message speaks to you, if you feel that deep inner spark, then click, step through, and let me reveal the sacred message that will reconnect you to your true abundance.
Today's summit marks the beginning of a new chapter in our collective efforts to promote peace, security, and development in the Southeast. As the maiden edition, it reflects our shared resolve to move beyond isolated towards a more coordinated, inclusive, and to addressing the security issues confronting the region's collaborative approaches to strengthening security and regional stability is both timely and profound. It recognizes that the security challenges isolation. Lasting security can only be achieved through collaboration, mutual trust, information sharing, strategic planning, and this form. What we need is, we want to hear from you. What are the issues on ground? What is required? What challenges? What do we need to do? It is not that we sit down somewhere and decide for the region. We want the region to speak for itself, and we feel that will get us more input into what is supposed to be done. So we appreciate all of you that are here today, and we assure you that whatever is discussed here will be taken very seriously, because the president really wants peace because of development. The choice of the theme also reinforces an important truth, that security is not solely the responsibility of the armed forces, the police, or other security agencies. It is a shared responsibility that requires the collective commitment of government, traditional institutions, religious leaders, community organizations, the private sector, the media, civil society, youth and women groups, as well as every patriotic citizen. When communities actively support security efforts by providing credible information, promoting dialogue, rejecting violence, and fostering peaceful coexistence, they become indispensable partners in safeguarding our nation. The Southeast remains one of the most vibrant regions, renowned for its entrepreneurial spirit, innovation, commerce, and human capacity. Are we talking of sports, creativity, innovation? All exist here. However, the persistent challenges of violent criminality, attacks on security personnel and public infrastructure, the proliferation of illicit arms, sensitiveness and confidence, economic growth, and social cohesion. Addressing these challenges demands more than security operations. It requires a comprehensive approach that tackles both the immediate threats and their underlying causes. This summit, therefore, provides an important platform for honest conversations, strategic thinking, and collective action. It brings together government officials, security agencies, traditional rulers, religious leaders, academics, and community representatives, development partners, and other stakeholders to exchange ideas, identify practical solutions, and develop a common framework for strengthening regional security. The federal government, under the leadership of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, remains steadfast in commitment to protecting the life and property of all Nigerians. Significant investments continue to be made in enhancing the open Nigeria and other security agencies through improved training, acquisition of modern equipment, enhanced intelligence gathering, and strong interagency coordination. These efforts are producing measurable gains across various theaters of operation. Nevertheless, enduring peace can only be attained when communities themselves stakeholders and the security architecture.
Now, you heard him. Appreciate him for those words. But you see this statement, right? This statement, I have said it and I'm saying it again, that any problem you want to solve and you did not start from the root cause of that, you just solve it halfway. Believe in me, tomorrow it will certainly spring forth again. So for any problem you want to solve and solve it very well, you must start from the root cause. And that was why when I saw this statement, I say, if only they can address this. And how can they address this? By going back to the drawing board. Because a lot has gone wrong. A lot has gone wrong. But you know what? I beg you to pay very close attention to this video I want to play for you now. Our daddy. I don't know this. Said, and he said it occasion where the defense minister was. That was where he made this statement too. So please, I want to beg you to listen to him carefully, please. I'm sure you will learn a lot. I promise you, you will learn a lot from what he said because he spoke out of experience. So please, just pay attention to him. Then, if you have anything, drop it in the comment section. I'll be there so we can discuss. Right? Please listen to this, our daddy.
The IPOB man, Mazin Namdekano, and building lasting peace in Igbo land. To what insecurity is all about. Insecurity is like that. Dies, and it's not related to you. You may not feel it much. Same with insecurity. If your wife has been kidnapped, you understand what it is to be kidnapped. If you are in a kidnap den with the kidnappers, you understand it. But when we are not there, we take it the way we are taking it maybe right now. I think if we have been doing this all this while, we won't be in the shit that we are today. Our problem started since 1970, when we fought a war that we didn't need to fight that war. I remember my father told me when he went to collect his body, he had about 10,000 pounds in the bank, and they gave him 2 naira. He came home and he couldn't. Until today, nobody has told me or said, oh boy, sorry, we have been following it, and perhaps if I didn't have a better living, maybe I would have joined the bad boys. So what I'm trying to say now is that we need to address some of these unhealed wounds until what we're having today. Like the issue of these boys, I know that over 5,000 youths, small young boys have been killed within Igbo land in the last, from about 2015 to date. There are seven in prison yards, like the Wawa prison in Niger State. So many of them who are held, nobody has even the confidence to go near. And so I want to plead to the governors of Southeast that we're talking of lasting peace. There's need for us to come together, the governors, to come together and see how we can get those ones out. The boys who were just arrested for one thing or the other, they really need to investigate some of them, and those who are not should be free, because these are some of the problems we are having. And the issue of the IPOB man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I want to also plead with the governors. If Mr. President, I know he can listen to them, grant him presidential pardon. These are some of the things that are building. People will not talk about it. It takes somebody who has the guts to say it out. Though people don't want to talk about these things, but we need to talk about it because and I want to say again that this issue of federal say state universities, there are so many private universities. I think when we started that program after the Civil War, we were supposed to give ourselves a timeline that after about 10 years, 20 years, 50 years, we should have balanced up, and then we begin to pay. So when you find somebody who has been refused admission, 300 marks, and he sees somebody he was better than in going to university, what does he do after that? Some of them take to crime. Some of them go into courtesy. Some of them go to drugs, so on and so forth, but now whatever. And so these are some of the problems we really need to address.
If you've been thinking about getting Pocket, this is your last chance to save.
And if we do not want to address the issue of mediocrity, because that's how we find it, if you can take somebody who is not qualified to give you the job because they are trying to balance up, then it's not going to work very well for the country. So I'm just calling on the governors to please see how they can convince the National Assembly and Mr. President so that there may be a review of this issue of federal character. We have done it for almost 60 years. So we need to review it so that we can correct some of these issues. The issue of migration. Many of our children are outside this land. We don't ask questions. Why are they running away? Insecurity is one of the problems. Job opportunities is another one. They are everywhere. There are people today who are in IDP camps, not only in the southeast, the whole Nigeria. People have stayed 15 years in IDP camps. And we are launching roads, and we are not caring about those people in IDP camps. The children that you bear in IDP camps, may not be the best of children or for our society. We need to look at what we are going to do with all those people who have been displaced. Is it either by erosion or by herders farmers clashes or by communal clashes? The state governors, the local government chairmen, there are people who are displaced to come back to their communities. Those who are driven away by erosion should be given alternative land where they resettle. These are some of the problems that are creating the problems we are finding. If you go to Abuja, go to Nyanya, and see the number of people there. They are all left the villages, and if our villages were to be safe for us, I think more than 90% of people will be home. Even if confidence in our communities, they have all eloped. So we need to address these issues. I was thinking that we should have traditional rulers here when we are talking about issue of addressing insecurity in our land. They are supposed to be here because these are people who are supposed to be very close to the people. These are people who are supposed to pass information and intelligence to our security agencies, such that those very few criminals in our communities, the people killing people, people making sit at home, what we call sit at home, enforcing sit at home, and disturbing the life of people and the economy of the people. Very people will run away and all the allies will leave, including those who are living in Abuja, in Lagos, who have run away from our villages. So what do we make? People so that we can be able
Now, if anybody's out there hearing me, this man is a slave enabler. Now, this guy accused people of enforcing sit at home, chasing people away. He's lying. That kind of thing never happened in Igbo land. The only people who enforced sit at home, the Nigerian military and their security, they were the one who were doing all that, looking for who to blackmail. With human beings like this, you will completely become a self-destruct. So this is a cold war that is going on. We thought they would be able to fight with, gorilla. They may probably must have learned from the Kukumeku of the past. So you can see the tendency to secure Igbo people. So when they tell you about security, you have to be wise. You have to be very, very wise when these creatures, these animals are telling you about insecurity. They don't know anything about insecurity. They don't know anything about security. They are only playing on the cards of the Arabs and the Europeans, especially the British and the French. This is their new colonialism. This is how it looked like. And we are the resistance. The people they are lying against that they are enforcing sit at home are the resistance. They are not enforcing sit at home. Biafrans are willingly, voluntarily doing the sit at home. Nobody coerced them. Nobody is enforcing them. But this animal that is speaking here, this Igbo man with red cap, these Igbo people from the southeast, I'm not sure they are truly Igbo people. This could be products of rapes that still exist in the southeast. This animal is lying against innocent people. That is why there will never be peace in Igbo land. Believe me, there can never be peace. There can never be peace until those who have the dream for a brighter future, for a better and a real security, which is justice, is served. You will never ever have peace until justice is served to the families that you have killed, until justice is served to the families that you have disappeared from Igbo land. Without justice for these people, you will never have peace. Until justice is served to those people you killed their parents, You can never ever have peace, Christopher Musa. If you think when this guy is telling you people about security, he's telling you, he's trying to program you on how to use Igbos to destroy Igbos. And you even have enough brain to even make the analysis that you are running. If you want to run analysis, come and meet Biafran government in exile. These Nigerians, these people, politicians, or these people wearing uniform that they don't know what it represents, we know them. So when they make statement before they land, we know, before they start, we know where they are going to land. That is why we should be the one to push them and tell them where to land. Because these people don't love you. These people doesn't have anything but just hatred. If you want to know how to know about these people, just leave these people in government. Go to ordinary people like Yoruba, Hausa, or Fulani. That is how you will know what they have in store for you. That is how you will know how much they hate you. If you think that this guy coming out, them in government and the ones in their public, in their population, there's no more different. They are the same. They have the same hatred. So why would you, now that he's already a victim, even by Nigeria, you are already a victim. So why would you want to listen to a Nigerian telling you about security and insecurity when you know that at any slightly given opportunity, this guy will kill you? They have been doing it. They didn't start it today. They killed many people trying to enforce it at home. In fact, if you want to learn lesson about the killings or what happened during the sit at home or who enforces it at home, go to the End SARS protest or the police brutality protest. To be able to stop these people, they have to kill a lot of people at the Lekki toll gate and brandish one claim against the people, the innocent people they slaughtered, innocent protesters. Sit at home and protest is the same thing. It is called civil disobedience. If you don't want to, like this 21st century, people sit at home. That is the idea, to keep yourself safe in a lawless place, in a dictatorship place where your life is not valued. When you sit at home and they don't have opportunity to kill you, they became mad because you didn't grant them that opportunity to kill you. They know that you have become smart. They know that you have become intelligent. They know what they know. That sitting, you can't just come to your house to kill you. That is why when they orchestrated the idea of enforcing sit at home, they moved to the village and burned villagers in their sleep. They killed over 157 people. In Olokpanta, Abi, Ehiamufu, all these areas, these people slaughtered thousands of people. Today, many families are afraid to come and look for their missing children. They are missing family members. They are missing parents. They are missing fathers. They are missing kids, and all what have you. This Christopher Musa entered Igbo villages, killed many villagers in the name of his own fabricated insecurity. There are no insecurity in the southeast and in the south-south. The only insecurity that exists in the south-south and in the southeast are the Fulani Jihadist terrorists who are committing dozens of things simultaneously. They are into kidnapping, they are raping people's wives, people's kids, and a lot of things are going on there simultaneously. And the governors, with the presence of Nigeria in Igbo land, is an insecurity. So when you are making analysis, you have to understand the people you are analyzing, because he tell you that you have to pay consideration on so blah 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 blah, and you agree with him. You are a fool. So why are they killing people in the north? Is that so-called Christopher Musa, is he not saying that people are dying in the north? And you agree with it. Is Christopher Musa not aware that there is a genocide, Christian genocide, according to America? But we know that these people want to conquer everybody and turn everybody to Islam. They want to do it. Oh, Nigeria, Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. And one Nigeria, one Nigeria. You are already shouting, wallahi, wallahi. One Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. You're already answering Musa. You're already answering Ali. One Nigeria, one Nigeria. Before you know it's gone. Your dress is gone. Before you know it is gone. You begin to speak a language of another person that you don't know who they are. Just as you speak the language of the British people who slaughtered your ancestors. Your forefathers were killed in millions. More than 20 to 30 millions were killed in Igbo land, in a place where and Southeast today never existed before when these animals came. These uncivilized, uncircumcised animals who are human slaughterers. And they will not stop. These are let me tell you, this kind of people, the kind of people you're dealing with, in case you don't know. If Europeans are civilized, you are a fool. If you think that Europeans are civilized, why did they arrest Simon without any investigation? Why would they try a case that they don't have jurisdiction to try? That is a whole lot of impunity. Or somebody bribe you or come to you because what you need, you are friends with that person, you took an innocent person. Is that the future that you are trying to create as a European? A future where you allow jihadists to kill innocent, and when the innocent fight back using flag, you will arrest them in anywhere you see them. Is that the kind of future that the Europeans are placing? Because even Finland is showing the example. When Musa is telling you about community engagement intelligence, he's telling you how to use Igbo people, their brain, to kill their own. Like this man, this Igbo man that was speaking here. Those are people, those are it, as in their brain has been completely damaged. These kind of people don't reason. They do not have love for their own people. They only understand propaganda. Once their enemy play one or two ping-pong propaganda, they are already working for their enemy. This is what these creatures, this Yoruba, Fulani, Hausa from the Europeans, from the Nigeria was created for the destruction of the Asian people, the forest people, Nibo, Ndembo. Nigeria was established to destroy Mbo people anywhere they are found on this planet. And you know where they are found. They are found in Congo, in the place they are calling Nigeria, in Guinea Equatorial, in Cameroon, in Angola. These are Asian people. These are farmers. These are carpenters, bricklayers. These are forest people. These are the oldest people in this planet. And these creatures, they know it. That is why the slaughtering of Igbo people in Nigeria, whether in the north or in the west or in the south, the slaughtering of Igbo people, whether in Equatorial Guinea or in Congo or in Angola or even in Cameroon, check everywhere there is Asian people. These are your family clan. These are your family tree. These are your people. At least this is the land, the ancient land of Biafra, that these creatures never know anything about. Or maybe these ones, they know their job is to erase the Asian people. These people are nomads. These people are hunter-gatherers. So they know you who you are. When they come and tell you to fight against the insecurity in the south or in the southeast, pass only security. There are other things we need to apply. We need to engage with the community. He's saying that they need to use the community heads, those who do not affiliate themselves with freedom fighting, those who are not seeking for a better future in the south, those who love Nigeria, Nigeria means slave and enslaved area, settlement. That is what Nigeria means in Latin. So, and these guys, they know it. And they see that our people are not in line with enslavement. They are fighting hard to disengage from Nigeria. So they are now looking for weaker link. Those who don't know them, those whom they have been, those who they have conquered, those who they have mentally subdued. These are people they are looking out for, to use them to destroy Igbo land, to gather information and tell them who and who because Biafra is independent Africa. And these are people who has aspiration to become great, to provide a better life and a better security for their people. To be able to stand the test of time, because evil days are coming. The evil days are coming, and they want our people to be wiped out. The existence of Nigeria, whether you are in the south or in the southeast, is your own doom. If you do not disengage or dispatch Nigeria from your societies, your sons and daughters will be destroyed, your mothers will be destroyed, the baby in your womb will be destroyed, as it happened to Biafran people. They will destroy you, they will overrun you, they will slaughter you. Nobody will come for you. When people try to come for you, the Arab world will raise their voice, and their voice will subdue your voice, and you will be conquered, you will be obliterated. They will dip their Quran inside the ocean, and all of you, your name, the names of your fathers will be lost, as the British have taught. We are the progenitors. We are the sons and daughters of the Asian people. We are the Biafran survivor families, and we have not relented our fight for freedom and our quest for a better future and a better life. Nigeria is come to destroy you. The existence of Nigeria, allowing Nigeria to continue to travel in your society, means doom. It means death. That is why they are looking every means. Even at this age, when all the truth and all the lies and the propaganda has been exposed to the public, somebody is still mentioning insecurity in the southeast. Even when Simon was, forced imprisonment was given to this guy from far away, his homeland. These people are still coming out to mention insecurity. So if Simon is not the insecurity, so then who is the insecurity? Who's causing the insecurity? For you to come out to tell people to begin to engage, I think we are going to play that idiot again. For you to come out to tell a population of over 80 million people that the insecurity in their place past security. What do you mean? And instead of you to define security, attacking security, you begin to lay hands into our community, the elders, the monarchs, the kings, the youth. These people who enforce it at home are few people. Oh, you are still maintaining the previous status quo that you, even with all the villages that you have destroyed in Ehamufu and Nkbo and Isio and Okwama and Olo and name them. So all these people you have killed, you have not still stopped insecurity. Even with the arrest of Simon did not stop insecurity. Then you must be lying to Nigerians. You must really love this Nigerians so much. You see animals that hate themselves for coming out to tell you that, oh, insecurity is... This guy doesn't like you. Why will he fight for you? This guy they call Recieve Musa will not send anybody, will not risk any life for the sake of insecurity in anywhere, because he doesn't like Nigerians. He doesn't like Nigeria. He is a Muslim. This guy is marrying a Biafran woman. This guy is fucking woman from a caste state. And I swear to you, Recieve Musa, we Ika people will deal with you, but the day we will catch you, Musa, the day we will catch you, you will regret ever being born to this planet. You are marrying my sister, and you are killing my people. You are killing the people that you are married to. You are marrying in Biafra land, and you are killing Biafran people. So why do you hate freedom and love poverty and love slavery? Because it benefits you, it gives you power, it gives you relevance. but you are worth nothing if your people don't have freedom. You are worth nothing when they are slaughtering Hausa people in the south. In the north, they are slaughtering Hausa people. Only people speaking for Hausa people are Biafran people. It's only Biafra that is speaking for Hausa people. Your people are being killed. Your people are being wiped out. Your people have been conquered. Now you are a coward. You wear uniform. You could not protect your own people. You want to come to another region, millions of miles away from your home place, to come and kill people. All in the name of Nigeria. So because of Nigeria, somebody who is an Hausa man in the north will move to the south, a region that you has no jurisdiction about. This is a different country, a different region entirely. If you had wanted to practice Nigeria, why would Hausa man be leading deadly forces inside a territory that does not belong to him? So these people doesn't know. These are illiterate African slaves, better slave or rather slave enablers. They give them power, they give them guns, they give them things. They go into other people's region to conquer them for the benefits of the Arabs and the benefits of the European. And his own people lose. Hausa people lose. Hausa people die. Now, other people who would have been able to protect themselves, he has to go there and psychologically subdue their brain and tell them, oh, the insecurity in your place is more than insecurity. You can't just fight it. We have to use the elders, use the young people to destroy their own homeland. Igbo Dike. When you kill a great man, the day of battle will come. The man who would have defended you had died out of your own idiocy, out of your own illiteracy, out of your own lack of humanity. The Nigeria drains humanity from your body. It drains your sensory from you. It reduces you to a chaff. It reduces you to completely nothing, and you become worthless. And you know that nobody regards Nigeria as worthless because Nigeria is nothing. Nigeria is not a country. If you take their passport anywhere, you have no respect. You are worthless. And when you hold Nigeria passport or you hold anything that has to do with Nigeria, you will be disrespected. And these people know it, that they are just ordinary slaves. They are worth nothing except these few thieves, these few criminals that comes into their system every now and then, and they take money. The people he claimed that he's fighting for, the Nigerians, they are worth nothing. They are common ticket. They only utilize them every 4 years to renew their enslavement. That is what these creatures have been living for centuries. A nomad, an Hausa man that have empty brain, that doesn't know anything. He's telling Igbo people that the insecurity in the southeast is more than insecurity. You have to come in, engage with the people, build intelligence with the people, and they will begin to point their family members for possible self-destruction and annihilation. Christopher Musa, the fight for Biafra is divine. It is from Elohim. It is the fight for Biafra and the freedom of Biafran people is from Chukwokika Biama. He has been designed since the creation of this planet. Biafra is older than those who created Nigeria, older than you, older than every single one of you. What you don't know is bigger than you. And one thing that you, Christopher Musa, I know that you might be listening to this. Please, guys, share this broadcast in case you can hear my voice so that these creatures can get the information. This guy is just a normal slave, just like normal African slave that they utilize over time to recycle enslavement of Africa. Now, because of people like this, Africa have not been able to develop or grow. Because of people like this, thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not African, that have a better place have been by these creatures that are being used by the Arabs, jihadists, and the Europeans. For many years, Europeans has been telling us how America is funding terrorism. Oh, the Jewish are funding terrorists. But they are the one funding terrorists. The Germans, the French, the British, these are terrorists. The Belgians, calculate the millions of people that these people have killed in Africa. During the Biafran War, the Germans killed over 10,000 Biafrans from the Bakassi Peninsula. Those people could have made life beautiful for people who live within that area. But their steel companies wanted to steal from Biafra. Their coal company needed to steal from Enugu. So they gathered together with Soviet Union, with the British. They even bribed America to join. And they killed innocent families. They hold pregnant women. These people cut their belly open and smashed their child on the wall. What these people have done in our land is despicable. Now, the people you are cutting their pregnancy, their bring out the baby when they inside there. Smash them for ground. And watch the mama die. You have done this thing concurrent almost happen every century. You did it in the 20th century, in this 21st century. That same people are saying that you want to build this with, organize with them so that they can help you kill off their remaining young people. Now, if you really love this Nigeria, that you really care, so you love Igbo people more than Hausa people where the Fulanis are slaughtering them. Hey, my brother, Igbo people, this is the time for you to buckle up. Forget about all these animals, all these all these people that have condemned Ions on social media doing propaganda, while others are doing the needful. Why the 100 men are doing the needful. Some useless one Nigerian is inside Biafran freedom, claiming Dr. Ngozi Orabuize of what they call Azaya Anyogo, claiming the hard work of other people, deceiving the public. The day, even me personally, when I catch you, I'm telling you, when I catch you, you'll be dead. So abstain from destroying Biafran people. This Ngozi Orabuize had hundreds of thousands of Biafrans inside the cell. The other one that wanted to get married in 2 weeks, Ngozi Orabuize sent her money just to send that girl behind the bar. After they looked at this family, they protected themselves. We warned you. This woman you are following, we warned you. We warned you. We warned you. This Musa that is talking about insecurity, there are a lot of Biafrans who are imprisoned today. Some of these guys just come out, walk out from their house just to go and buy something at the provision store. They got picked up. Some of them, their home were bombed by Musa boys. While trying to migrate to another place, they got picked up by the Nigerian military and thrown into the dungeon. Some of them are dead. Majority of them are dead, but some are still in prison without court trial. So how do you live in a country where you will be arrested without being tried, without confirming that you commit the crime which the person arrested you for? What kind of country is that? So this Musa, maybe this, you know, some of these Hausa people, they don't get brain. These people, they don't get brain. These people, they be nomad. All these people, including all of them, including the European, what calling democracy today, they don't teach from this place that this Igbo land that they want to destroy. This Igbo land, this Biafra that these people are collectively trying to destroy. Whatever system of government or anything they are doing in their place today, whether it's plane, it's train, it's car, it's government, it's law, it's anything, they learned it from the ancient Biafra. And now the place that gave them what they have today, they want to do everything possible to destroy this land. an anonymous telling you that there is insecurity in the Southeast. Insecurity that they created by themselves. These people created a Bubago, they created Akodo, they created a special force, the one that was Asarito Kubo was leading. These people killed hundreds of thousands of Igbo youths. So insecurity revolves around them. Before I close my mic, I'd like you people to understand that the Nigerian fish prosecutor and government. If you think that I'm lying, let me try to find that video and play it so everybody can hear it. I'll be closing this section down pretty soon. Let's look out for that particular a country of particular concern. It's like this Christopher Musa doesn't know that Nigeria is a country of particular concern. Nigeria is a CPC. You understand me? In case you are getting deceived about these creatures that are telling you about insecurity, they know what insecurity is. Ask that guy to explain to you about insecurity. Just to give you a short definition of insecurity. So you will see that has no brain in their cell. Ooh. Okay.
Can you hold it for me so you can record? Yeah.
The truth will come out.
Amen. 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 Yes, we bring it from UK. We bring it from UK. What is that? Bring it from UK. Greeting. Greeting from Ireland. Ireland, come on. I'm here with my family. We are coming tomorrow. We know that Biafran is
Life and direct.
and Biafran will ever be.
Oh, yes.
Let me say something. Dear friends, please, this is our Prime Minister.
Yes.
We are not allowed to come in, but they just surprised us.
Thank
Thank you so much.
you.
We thank you all. We thank you. We love our people. We love our people.
I'm very confident that the truth is going to come out. And they will know that the wrong person has been in prison. The Nigeria government are the one responsible for the killing of our people, and they should be held responsible for that. I am here because of the life of my people. And we are not giving up.
No.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, yes. Thank you.
Our PM. We love you. We are behind you. We love you.
Barrister, what do you want to know? I want to tell you about Yoruba people. Do you want to hear about them or not?
Director, you are
I expose what you did
and then you are very, very mad at me. I only have one word for you. Stop lying. And stop looking for who to silence. Stop lying and stop looking for who to silence. That's my word for you, including those who have reached out to people to reach out to me. Those of you that have reached out to people to reach out to me, my word for you, or my word to you, is stop lying and stop looking for who to silence. Since I joined this very struggle, I have never called anybody or told anybody to stop talking to or stop giving information to anybody. I've never done it. So for you to do it, meaning that you are afraid that your evil will be exposed in the public, because you know that me, I don't hide anything. I don't hide anything. And my own analysis, I will analyze it in a way that in a layman will understand. So stop lying and stop looking for who to silence. Stop lying and stop looking for who to sideline. Yes, sideline. Sideline, because the moment you sideline somebody, you have already silenced that person. If you are truthful, you don't need to hide. You don't have to be afraid. That's my word to you. That's my word to you. All right. Now we go back to what is happening in Finland. Today is not a secret trial, it's not a closed-door trial, as the Finnish court has allowed our people to gather and, of course, to stand in solidarity with our Prime Minister, Mazi Samane Panjoko. So our people are there, although many people have gone home, and like I'm talking about those who came for protests, they have gone home, but many are still, or some are still there, and some will remain there until
At least for how many months, how many weeks I look at the hall in a Sinabia. Please don't be a still an aqua. Nam Chimgozi, Unky, and I got prison and then we did. The neutral people now we did. So,
I say respect to my sister Adadiolama. Yes, we may have our differences, but she understands the time and what must be done. You see me, I am like air. I swing back and forth. I'm everywhere. When you do good, I will praise you. When you do bad, I'll let you know. And if you have gone way off, I will ignore you. But I could wait one day for you. So respect to our sister here, based on what it is very good. She needs to learn to do this more, act this way more. That because we like you this way, do it this way, conduct yourself this way, respect to you for what you are doing. I appreciate it. Let's continue. Now she called on the other sisters to speak to the Biafrans. Let's go there.
Is my area. I'm not international law. If you went up at the former last year, anything concerning international law was not brought up in this court. And this disappointing. Thank you. I don't know. I said, just 1 second. Thank you. Go to the jealousy, support, and we make protest. When you can now, you know, when you born,
Amen and amen.
I like that. I genuinely like that.
Yes. That's a very good one. That's a very good one, my people. Also, my people, like we said, after all the accolades and greetings, let's get back to business. Videos were being played. These videos were gotten from the X page of Simon Ekpa. The prosecutors, they went to the X page of Simon Ekpa and they played some videos. So what you're about to watch now is one of the videos, or a plethora of videos that were played in court. And Simon Ekpa was asked by the judge to explain what he meant by one or two points that the prosecutors tried to pick on, also called evidence that Simon Ekpa, his online activities are terror related, all those nonsense. So please, let us watch the video. Thanks to our brother Biafran Unite for this video as well. Let's go there.
Kidnap Biafrans and enforce their disappearance is over.
Yes.
And of course, Biafrans that are going to be victims of this kidnapping by the Nigeria state, all you need to do is to lie on or whatever vehicles that they are using to transport you. We may not be able to rescue everyone, but if you happen to of the Nigeria kidnapping terrorist group and those enforcing the appearances of our people, if you act or become a victim of this do not struggle with them. You do not have what it takes to defend yourself. All you need to do is, when they take you to their vehicle, make sure you lie down very well.
Lie down.
Because you don't know when the people that will rescue you will come. The only reason you are going to be succeeded in kidnapping, or they are succeeding in kidnapping you, is that we don't have idea of it. Or that the Biafra Defense Forces don't have idea that you are kidnapped. That is the only way they will take you to their own destination. Otherwise, we will come with a heavy, more firepower to stop them. So if you fall a victim from today,
yes,
being the 10th of November 2024, Nigeria terrorists and army kidnap you in Biafra land and they take you to their vehicle. Make sure you lie down very, very well, where your head and nothing will show. Because that kidnapping, we are ending it.
Amen.
Anywhere we see anybody being kidnapped, forced into any vehicle so that we enforce your disappearance, they will be ruthlessly engaged. Except there is no Biafra security there. That is the only way, only when they can succeed. But once there are security of Biafra,
you are mandated to go into action immediately to rescue that Biafra. Make sure those kidnapping those Biafrans are eliminated. From today, this will continue until we get to our convention to make sure that our people are protected. The life of every Biafran is very important to the Biafra government.
Yes.
And we'll go to any length to protect them. We will give them the protection and Nigeria have denied them for decades. We are here with humanity and mankind. Thank you, Ogmewu.
Thank you, my PM. I support what you said 100%. I concur. I re-echo your words in based on what you've said here. Let Finland come and catch me and say, because we say when the terrorists are coming to kidnap us, we should defend ourselves. And when they succeed in kidnapping you, try your best to lay low as much as possible. Lay your head low when you are in the hands of the terrorists. Lay your head low, because our people are coming to get you free. Our so-called Nigerian army, they compromise, they collude with terrorists, politicians, they collude with terrorists. Aso Rock, they collude with terrorists. Haven't we heard it? Didn't we see Trump drop bombs in Nigeria without telling the president of Nigeria, because he knows the government of Nigeria, they are in bed with the terrorists in Nigeria? Going on here, how come what Simon Ekpa said here is wrong? Haven't you heard about the man they call T.Y. Danjuma, Theophilus T.Y. Danjuma, screaming how they collude, the army, they collude. If you don't defend yourself, they will come and kill you. Let me take you there. You see me, I wish, oh my God, Obatobi, this please, this in your defense. T.Y. question. Bring this video. Look here. Bring this video back. When you play it and you play T.Y. Danjuma, it answers the reason why you are telling us that as soon as they kidnap us, you use the word the terror is coming to kidnap us. When they kidnap us, all we have to do is lay our head low. Lay low. So that when the Holy Ghost fire is coming, it not consume us. Let me take you to T.Y. Danjuma, where he kept it real. Let me take you there. The response from T.Y. Danjuma solved this problem. Let's go there.
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits that kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movement. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
Lord have mercy. There you have it. There you have it. Please, if possible, those of you still in Finland, let Obatobie tell him, remind him that please, the video snippets from Theophilus T.Y. Danjuma explains it all. There is somebody who is of a high ranking when it comes to the who is who in Nigeria. He said it.
Yeah, I'm in the waiting room. No, me and some woman. Looks like a junior analyst they brought in from somewhere. Probably some outsourced talent. Buddy, we both know where she belongs. And it's not in this room. I'm gonna be in and out in 15 years. Wharton, locked. You here for the ops role too?
Yeah,
Huh, where are you from?
New York.
No, I mean like originally.
Mumbai, 11 years ago.
Cool. Look, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but honestly, 15 years, MBA from Wharton. I scaled a division from 40 to 300. Look at me. I'm basically here to sign paperwork.
Sounds like you've done a lot.
So thank you very much again, anyone listening to the sound of my voice. You've listened to several records. What you call him, prosecutor used, which means Nigeria really have influence an independent. I'm not sure Finland is an independent country. Finland is not independent. It is very dependent. It can be influenced by anything, even by ordinary money. You understand? You see how the prosecutor, the so-called prosecutor, exposed himself while playing the record of Obatobie. And it happens that the man played the record where PM was condemning kidnappings that is happening in the southeast and south and Nigeria in general. But since the Hausa people could not defend themselves, which they have made them vulnerable, the country who's supposed to protect them are the one bringing the kidnappers and the terrorists that are killing them. The same way, inside Biafra land, the country that is occupying our space as government who's supposed to protect us, protect our properties, protect our women and children, are the ones bringing kidnappers and killers to kill us. And we established the Biafran government in homeland, whom the Biafran Defense Forces works under the Biafran government in homeland. Somehow, this creature believed that the Biafran people should be kidnapped, the Biafran people should be wiped out, the Biafran people should be neutralized. That is what a prosecutor, a European representing Nigeria in Europe, questioning Obatobie, questioning Simon, providing a video from your claim. You said that anybody who is kidnapping anybody in the southeast, they should not allow them to go free. They should neutralize them. If anybody comes to the southeast to kidnap people and kill Biafrans and kill Christians or commit genocide, you should kill them first before they commit the genocide. This is a crime. So a European Finnish citizen, a Caucasian, is telling you that you should allow your family members to be kidnapped and be killed. That on no note should you defend yourself. This is what Finland do. Finland is propagating in the 21st century a Finnish prosecutor, a Finnish born, a Finnish indigene in Europe, a European, is representing Nigeria in Finland court, accusing Simon Ekpa Wanjoko that he said that anybody who is kidnapping Christians, kidnapping Biafrans, killing Biafrans and killing Christians, committing jihad inside Biafra land should be neutralized, that it is a crime. Europe is telling you that you should allow yourselves to be kidnapped, you should be killed, that self-defense is a crime, that you should not defend yourself, that if they come and kill you, the jihadists come to kill you, you should allow them to kill you freely. So Europe or Finland doesn't care about investigating Nigeria, whether Nigeria is this one doing the killing and the kidnapping, opening door for the terrorists to come. He's not even interested in the terrorists. He's interested on putting Christians behind bar, or if possible, pass death sentence on Christians. The prosecutor, the Nigerian Finnish prosecutor, has been appealing to increase the penalty for Obatobie. To increase the penalty, that why did this guy try to protect Christians in Nigeria when Nigeria government said that all Christians should die? That is insecurity. When Christians die, it's not insecurity. When Biafrans are killed, it's not insecurity. When ransoms are paid to the jihadists, it's not insecurity. When even after paying ransom, your family member will still be killed and they will give you the corpse. Sometimes you don't meet the corpse, the dead body. That is not insecurity. Insecurity is when your family members have been killed and then you are angry and want to revenge, and when they come to kill you and you defend yourself, that is insecurity in Nigeria. And this is what Europe is telling you about insecurity. Because whether Finland like it or not, you are representing now Europe. As far as Biafrans are concerned, you are representing Europe now in this high case. This is a case you brought upon yourself, that you want to project an evil word for tomorrow. That you want innocent Christians, innocent Biafrans to be slaughtered and not allowed to protect themselves. That is the future that Finland believes in. Share these brokers and let them listen to this part and see the damnation and the destruction that they are going to bring upon their families in time. Because we are the children of light. It is our responsibility to shine the light. We not only protect only Biafran people, we don't only protect African people, we protect everybody. Our Biafran soldiers are in the America, fighting, protecting American lives. Biafran soldiers are in Russia, fighting, protecting Russian lives and European lives. Then you are here in the 21st century collecting money from Nigeria to silence the killing of Biafrans, to silence the forceful disappearance of Biafran people, to silence the thousands, hundreds of thousands of Biafrans that are in jail, locked up. Innocent people, some of them picked up at night, some of them picked up along the street. Does that thing happen in Finland? Do you treat Europeans like that? Why would you want such thing to be happening in Africa? Why do you want to imprison those who have become a voice for the voiceless, instead of you to appreciate them and give them all the necessary resources they need to pursue the jihadist away? So those of you who believe that Europe was a civilized place, it's a lie. It's not. It is a selfish place. It is a place where whatever they have was taken from someone else. That is why when the jihadists wants to take over Nigeria, Europe are empowering them. You see how many years it has taken them to silence the genocide committed against Biafran people, because they committed the genocide. So they look it all around, who is going to pay the reparation? You understand? They supply the weapon, they manufacture the weapon, they supply the logistics, they supply media, they supply intelligence. In fact, they fought the war. Those Nigerians are just European soldiers. Those Nigerians, including the one you are seeing in government today, don't let your brain to be confused. Don't open your eyes very clearly. Those people you saw marching to Biafra land to come and kill Biafran people, those are European soldiers in black African color. Those are slave soldiers. And their job is to destroy their own, to destroy communities. They only came to kill, to rape, and to destroy, to steal. Because even after stealing, they couldn't stay with what they have stolen, because they couldn't build it. They never had trains. They never have planes. They cannot even ordinarily disappear. They can't even disappear. They don't know how to make incantation. They don't know how to read psalms. So they have to come to kidnap you. So these are people who are the progenitors of kidnapping and terrorism. When the Europeans commit terrorism and invade other people, it is called colonialism. And the terms like slavery is used in a way that the victims are the ones who got screwed in that regard. So that becomes their history. So you have to use your brain, you have to use your mind, you have to use your sense. When you see people fighting, you are confused. You say, oh, they don't want peace. They don't want peace. You kill my mother. You kill my mom. You will kill my mom and still expect to live in peace? My brother, you have not started living in pieces because your journey as a Nigerian in pieces has just begun. Because many of my folks, people like me, whom you have taken over their loved ones, you have killed their loved ones, you have killed their mothers, killed their fathers, killed their brothers, killed their sisters, including the ones you killed their wives and husbands. We are all coming to seek justice. It is only when there is justice that you can ever have peace. Nobody who talks about peace in the place where there is absent justice, you are just a foolish person, or you are just a very wicked person. For you to talk about peace, you have to have justice. Without justice, you don't have peace. The person, your victim, whom you killed his wife, may be pretending to be peaceful with you until he found the greatest opportunity to strike you in return for killing his beloved wife, for killing his beloved parent, his beloved mother, beloved sister, beloved brother, beloved father that you killed. You will never ever have peace. The Chukwokika who made me Nigeria will be destroyed beyond repair. Nigeria can never ever be repaired. Nigeria can never work again. Nigeria is created for the destruction of Igbo people and anybody in the south. They want to conquer you. They want to Islamize you. They want to continue to observe jihad on your head. And they want to use but you learn from the past. That is why they will continue to oppress you. They will continue to kill you, even if it takes them 500 years. But at least every year, a given number of you must die. That is their design. That is what Nigeria has chosen. That is the agreement between the Fulanis, the Arabs, and the British, Europeans, and the French. Now the French have their base, and the Turkish have their base also in Nigeria, in one Nigeria. And you want to be one Nigeria with these people. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with your brain? You want to be one Nigeria with a jihadist. Those who benefit from your oil, like them Halliburtons and name them, these are people who are willing to wipe everybody in the south and allow these nomads to bring their family members from the Sahel. So you have to prove worthy of the blessings that you have in your land. Because these people do not listen to weak people. They arrest them. They fight you to see how strong you are. If you are weak, they will kidnap one of you and put you in jail, and all of you will start struggling. You will get tired and you go back to sleep. Foreigners will rule over your land when you are weak. Because if you are strong, if you are intelligent, if you are brilliant, you will build the most sophisticated weapon ever manufactured on this planet. It doesn't matter if the whole world has to turn to zombie or become viral. For you to, when you lose your land, you are a slave. You can go to Europe and get a job, go to this place. You are a migrant. A migrant is another name for slaves. Call you migrant because of movement from one location to another, and because you think you earning money and you get a job from these people, you think that, oh, you have arrived. Because of that, you have to speak in favor of your destruction and the destruction of your own fatherland. A weaklo, a chaff, a non-entity who could not protect his people is helping of your own very survival. That's what you're doing. That is exactly what you're doing. They will use you to destroy you. And they will continue to destroy you until you can no longer rise up one day to bear arm. To bear arm as a collective, an organized society, organized environment can bear arm in defense of their homeland. If you became lackadaisical, if you became weak because the whole world is against you, see the essence of fighting a war is not for lose or win. No. You have to give your oppressor, your enemy, where he hungry them. Woto. The type that when they stand up, they can't even manage to stand up. You saw what Europe did to Africa. Even when Africa doesn't know that they are fighting war against them, Africa can't even fight. But you can see how they destroy Africa to the extent that Africa may not rise again. It's taking more than centuries to actually get up to stand. And anytime they try to get up, there is one European country there to play one or two propaganda, and innocent citizens from those areas will be killed. And while they are killing them, nomads are occupying their lands. You can see, go to Kwamana, you see lots of Fulani and Yoruba there. Go to Ichekiri, you see during the time they were wiping people in those areas, nobody was there to help. But all of that place now, more than half of it are occupied by Fulanis and the Yorubas. How long are we going to be mourning and waiting for the people who are our killers to come to our rescue? You are waiting for a white man to come and rescue you. Somebody who understands how you are being slaughtered. You are waiting for a white European to condemn what is happening in your land. Or you are waiting for them to understand you. Nobody understands you. It is only you that wear your shoe and know where it hurts you. You want me to tell you where your shoe is hurting you? You will be waiting until your leg will be broken. Your leg will peel. All you need to do is to pull off the shoe and take the one that is sizable. If you don't have the one that is sizable, find a way to replicate one. Or go and buy one. You don't have the money to go and buy one. Exercise patience, hustle for money. Because you don't have money to get one today, and you are hustling, and people are laughing, calling you wretched, calling you poor, you decided to commit suicide. You decided to lose hope. Who lose? You lose. Because you are hoping for, you are looking up to people who wants you to be destroyed. This is a simple example between the people who call themselves South, Southeast, and the people in Nigeria. You are a Biafran person from the time immemorial. These people wiped you out from the map after killing more than 25 millions of your people. They killed millions of people during the Ekukumeko. Your ancestors are not here to tell you your history. Your fathers are more or less slave enablers, those who could not see their future, those who left who they were and tried to become like their slaughterers. And that is why today they have become, yes, they have replaced their killers, their European killers and their European enslavers. They have become them. They are now the one doing the killings for them. That is why idiots like this, let me show you this very particular nomenclature. This is Efulefu. Look at the kind of human being you have in Igbo. And that's why sometimes when they say that Igbo people are very clever, it's not all Igbo people. That could be particular to some certain Igbo people whom it doesn't matter where you are in the part of Igbo land, whether you are in the south, you have to be aboriginal for you to have the mental understanding that the Igbo land required defending. It does not require promoting Nigeria. Nigeria and the Biafra land, Igbo land, is completely different people. Nigerians are created by Europeans. Igbo land, the Biafra land, is ancient. It is ancestral. It is traditional. It is cultural. It is embedded in the land, the skin of the people, their blood, the sand, the earth where they march, the stream, the oceans in their land, the forest, the living forest. These things yield and bow to the Igbo. All these items, they are one body in that land. Now, if you don't have this mental understanding and expect that when you bring a slave identity from England or from Germany or from France or from Belgium, these are people that are caused by the ancestors of Igbo land. And these people knew that they are caused. So when you start working for these people, you'll be destroying Igbo land. When you try to impose a foreign identity, like a slave, like Nigeria, nigger, then you have now upset the ancestors of these lands. And evil things will begin to happen. And for you to have this understanding, you have to be someone who is aboriginal, who is autonomous to that land you are calling Biafra or Igbo land, that Nigeria is trying to forcefully occupy. Somehow you don't even, as an Igbo people, these Asian people, you don't even need some big guns to actually pursue Nigeria from your land. You just need unity, because even if you are not fighting them, they will be killing you. You are fighting them, they will be killing you. All you need to understand is that Nigeria was developed for your own self-destruction. And the only weapon to evacuate and evict Nigeria completely from your space is unity and the service for Biafra. Those resources you wait in, all those your breakaway group, all those propaganda lies and all that is not going to help you. They are badadash. They are not going anywhere. The only thing that can help you is unity, love, and truth. And watch our enemy destroy themselves on daily basis, if not in minute basis. You will watch Nigeria fall, and of it why are you get it? Why are you carried away? Why are you falling astray? Why are you dancing to the tone of your You just need only few weapons. Unity. Love. If you love your neighbors as yourself, you will like to work with them. You will like to do anything for them. You can die for them. You can put your life on the line for them. If you love them, you will like to unite with them. And truth. Don't lie to yourself. Stop lying to you. You are lying to yourself. You are in the media making propaganda, and you know that you are making propaganda. You have not enough detailed information of what you are doing, and you know that you don't have enough information of what you are doing. You go and lie against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You even hijack the process of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you keep doing it, and you are expecting miracles to happen. The only thing that will set Biafrans free is love, unity, and truth. Truth. Fighting this battle with all honesty. Being honest with one another. Being honest to each other. Telling each other the truth. Telling ourselves the truth. And our ancestor said, you will watch Nigeria condemn and be destroyed totally. You will see Nigeria, that slave identity, wiped out without you even shooting one bullet. Those were the promises and the prophecies of our ancestors. But the way we have deviated from everything that they have built, the same way we have deviated from all the prophecies they gave. You are with Ngozi Orabueze because you get money from her, because she's close to your family, because you are her friend. Even if you hear that this lady is one of the stakeholders in the People's Club of Nigeria, which belongs to, which this Imiezi that is attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now belongs to, you don't care. Ngozi belongs to that club. Dr. Rubin Nadi, all the betrayers and all the people who have caused nuisance in our and those who belong to the club. You know it in your mind, you know. But somehow you don't want to tell yourself the truth. Don't. And you want to doom us. That is why they use illiterates like this. They figure out people who are miscreants, people who brain. They, see, these Nigerians, they are stupid, but they know what they're doing. They understand that these individuals has been conquered. They practically understand that any Nigerian politician who is the wishes of people is a slave and is conquered. The other fact. And that is why they use them. They use them. Imagine this is an elderly person, but his brain is completely empty. I don't know his name. If somebody knows his name, you can write it on the comment section. I don't know this goddamn bastard's name, but his brain is completely empty. And I'm analyzing this man because of the guy with the YouTube handle called The Excellent. Here. The Excellent. Your analyses are not standard. And I'd like you to learn because you are an Igbo man. Whenever any Nigerian person, whether it's a politician, it doesn't matter if that politician is an Igbo man, because if a slave who is working with the British, and you say, oh, it's my Igbo brother, he will capture you and sell you to his slave masters. He's not going to consider the brotherhood. You understand me? So use your brain. When you see an Igbo man who is a Nigerian politician or an Hausa man telling you, anybody who is, first of all, not a Biafran, telling you about insecurity in Igbo land, that person is the lowest of the lowest, just like this man on the screen here. This man on the screen here is the lowest of the lowest, the highest slave ever bought. This one is not even bought with money. This one can be bought with, money, position, post, giving political position, or rig election from him till you've bought this one. He will kill Igbo's people and look for one of the resistance group to blame. IPOB is their most popular one that they use to blame people, these damnable people, these illiterates that are in our land, these born slaves in our land who are serving as politicians, as one thing or the other. They want to erase our people. They don't understand the language of Nigeria. They said they will teach you the language that they understand. What is the language that the Igbo people understand? They want to teach you a language of genocide. And the creatures like this, these are parents who people, person, papa, when even big past me. I be 40 years old this year. But this creature might be 60-something years old or 50-something years old. This non-entity might be 60 years old. But he has never thought one day that Igbo lives matter, that Biafran lives matter, that Nigeria was created to destroy Biafran people. This idiot, this illiterate, doesn't know. He's just empty. All he knows is money, 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 political position, speak. Yeah, send me to go and talk to them. Yeah, they will listen to me. Yeah, and he will take money, put money inside his stomach, bribe people that will go to social media to go and tell lies, to silence the genocide that is going on in Igbo land. These illiterates, they have killed, this man has killed many people. And that is why they come in public and blackmail innocent people, because these guys, they know these guys are killers. These guys are killers. These guys are executioners. These guys are assassins. They shouldn't be found anywhere close to any Igbo child or any Igbo woman. The mission is to destroy the future of Igbo people. That is why these people, they target women and children. You see, that part that could increase the population of Igbo people, that part that could promote the Igbo people that will continue our existence, is what they target. If somebody is targeting your youth, your children, and your women, and you don't know that you need to defend these people, then you are a fool. Because people like Finland, Europe is telling you that you don't have the right to defend your people. You are a fool. They will kill you like the way Europeans killed you. They will kill you like the way they killed your fathers. They are here. They know you. They know why you fight for Biafra, because they know what you know, and they know it more than you. And some of these people, some of like this man on the screen, some of them are illiterate, some of them are ignorant, some of them don't know anything, some of them don't care to know. They only read the script of their killers. That is why they want to use these people like this to talk about insecurity. This goddamn bastards is talking about sit at home. Sit at home. What is sit at home? Civil disobedience. Protest. Now be sit at home. Protest. If you don't want make them unalive you for public, you don't want make Nigerian government kill you while they demonstrate your civil rights, you go sit down for house. They not say if they carry weapon come your house, come kill you. The world will ask them, oh, okay, you are actually killing these people. But some of us are married to these people. We have to team up with them to rescue them. It will become a humanitarian issue. But there are no humanitarian issues because they want to use this kind of human beings to erase you one at a time. That's why even if today in Igbo land you say you want to raise money for humanitarian, people will put that money in their stomach. Because first of all, these people, they have impoverished them. If you want to do anything, are you going to use machine or robot? It's human being you use. They will chuck in that money. You know how many of our money that people have stolen, people have choking, people have made away with. But because we love Biafra, we see the future of Igbo people, the future of Biafran people, how bright it is. And we see the future, how distorted it is under Nigeria. And that is why we are telling you, those of you who do not have the ability to go to the past or go to the future, we are telling you, we are begging you, support your freedom. Support Biafra. We need you to be sincere to yourself. We need every Biafran people to be honest, to serve the truth, to serve with love. Have love for fellow Biafran. Have love for fellow Igbo person. Let's share the dream of unity. And God said Nigeria will be destroyed in a very devastating and destructive manner to the point that not inch of it shall come near us. When they try to travail, Chukwu Kabiama will raise a standard against them. It's that thousands of Nigerians will fall by your left side, thousands of Nigerians will fall by your right hand side. Because these people hate you. These people want you to be neutralized. In your own father's land, they want your land. There are no resources you can find on this planet that can never be found in Biafra land. And they are lying to you. Nigeria is a lie. Nigeria is a very big lie. There is no element in the periodic table that can never ever be found in Biafra land. You have all of them. They've been feeding with them. They've been building with the world with them. While your children, your sons and daughters run away from their home to become asylum seekers, to become the 21st century slave. Your survivors left behind are being slaughtered by the terrorists. They are being kidnapped. You are paying ransom as taxes to the jihadist Islamic terrorists, and you fold your hands. Watch them kill your people. You watch them, you serve Nigeria and help Nigeria to kill your people and black men. You are cursed. You are cursed. Your Nigeria will be destroyed beyond repair. Your Nigeria can never ever be repaired. It's broken. Nigeria will continue to die. As far as you continue to bear that identity and enforce it and impose it on people who do not bear that identity, who does not concern to suffer. You will suffer and suffer and suffer and suffer until you are completely wiped out and foreigners has taken over your land. And so shall it be. If you stand against the freedom of Biafran people, you will be wiped out by your own enemy. You can only, like this man, this here, who at you about sit at home. That sit at home and was enforced. There was never any time that a Biafran person enforced it at home. Nigerian police and Nigerian military did. They enforce it at home. They arrest people during the protests. The people they arrest till today, they are still in prison. The one that they make arrangement with and pay the money, they have released them. They have kept innocent people in dungeon. Every time they come in, they want to slaughter people in Igbo land. They use languages like insecurity. A person is using insecurity and is telling you that the type of insecurity in Igbo land is not the one that you solve with insecurity. You have to apply another form of security. The form that uses the Igbo people to commit a self-genocide. And that has to look by considering the elders, the monarchs, the chiefs, the elders council, the youths, and everyone who speaks as slave in favor of Nigeria, and use them to destroy their future, because their future are the Biafran people who are fighting tooth and nail on daily basis, provide a secured life, a better secured life, a better and a more useful, a more valuable life. Because like this one in the screen here, he's just a slave. You can see how black it is. You can see his face. You can see the cap. You look at it, he doesn't look like an Igbo man. These are Fulani children. These are products of rape, a products of slavery, a products of genocide. And they want to continue from where their father stopped. Before, because they wear a red cap sign, you think that he's a red cap chief. These are born slaves from origin. You can see it. The time that the Biafran war was going on, many families were suffering. Families were looking for one thing to do to favor Nigeria, Britain, so that you don't get killed. And in the process, many of these soldiers, Nigerian soldiers, raped so many people. As they are raping the women, they were wiping the men. They left the front line where they are Biafran soldiers, where they can fight like men and settle the whole problem once and for all. Since they refused to agree with their Bori Accord. But these people left front line, went to civilian home, went to refugee hospitals, killing people, killing majorly youthful men, and raping their women. It's just like what happened in Edo State, in the Idu civilization. Kill their parents, inherit the children and the land, and inherit the throne. They want to take our land. You can Edo State. They said I shouldn't be talking about. I have to tell you the truth. What is that? If you erase Oba of Benin today, Biafra will come tomorrow. These are people. These are slaves, born slaves from Yoruba. But if Biafra people are in Yoruba land, even in your association, you can't even have Ohaneze Ndigbo, the king of Igbo people in Yoruba land, they will fight you. Even in another African country, the king of Igbo people in another African country, they will fight you. But a Yoruba man is inside Igbo land, in Edo State, claiming king, claiming ancestry, claiming ancient, claiming all something that never existed, and standing against the future and the destiny of Biafran people. And that place is still there. And the man is still breathing. That is to tell you how good we are. But these slaves, they don't bring anything good. For those of you who talk about peace, who doesn't know what peace is all about, you don't have peace when there is injustice. No. It is, these Nigerians, are they human beings really? And Nigerians, look, but this man, look, this is so at least a child belonging to this kind of man that I'm looking here should be more than 40 years old. So how did this man raise his children? Did he tell his children that when you commit injustice, you should expect peace? They are nomads, mixed blood inside Igbo land. These are not our people. Kaka, these are not our people. Onyovo, this kind brain not be our brain. This kind creature, this element you are seeing on my screen here, this is the worthless of the worthless. What has he taught his children? Imagine this kind of parent having thousands or millions of them in our society, raising people, teaching them that the best way to look for peace is to commit injustice, that to preach peace in the midst of injustice without providing justice, without being just. You have to ask for peace that has nothing to stand on. These are human beings that you have in Nigeria, and you are looking for a better life and a better future. You are looking for a society that tries for everyone. You can never have it because these creatures are slaves from their mother's womb. They are products of rape. They rape from a dirty soldiers from Chad in Niger that was brought inside Biafra land to kill, to steal, to decimate. Over 75,000 Fulanis from the Maghreb, from Niger, from Mali, was brought into Biafra land by the British convoys to come and slaughter Igbo people, to slaughter Biafrans inside Biafra land. When they were doing all this genocide and this human slaughtering, they were raping people, cutting pregnant women, stomach, their belly, where they are incubating their children, they will cut it, they will destroy the baby in the womb. This is the thought that produce this kind of elements that doesn't know what sit at home means. A civil disobedient, a peaceful and safer means of protest is sitting at home, enjoy. Some of you really have time for your families. You love money more than anything on this planet. You are every morning you are off to go and provide for the family. You go, you work so hard to provide for the family. At least just to bring out one day for the man that is trying to transform your life and remove you from darkness and make you see things clearly, because Nigeria has blindfolded you. Just to one day of solidarity with this man. He said, sit at home, Igbo economy. If you said, I thought you were talking about one Nigeria. If you have one Nigeria, why are you talking about Igbo economy? The deceit, the kind of dirty inside these people's brain is unbelievable. That is why when they come to freedom fighting, they join Biafra, they want to fight for freedom, but they, instead of focus on fighting for their freedom, they are busy following one lunatic to another. They don't obey law. Like this doesn't obey law. If you obey law, it's supposed no go reach him. You no go reach the level of carrying mic to speak to the public, because he doesn't have anything useful to tell the public about. He is a slave. He's a mentally conquered and deranged individual. So he doesn't know the definition of civil disobedience. He doesn't know the meaning of. He thinks that, oh, when people sit at home one day, oh, the economy of that place will be destroyed. No. Let the economy of your oppressor be destroyed. But these guys, either they are nomadic slave admixtures in Igbo land, or he is wickedly. Some people can be wicked to themselves. You understand? They can wish their race to be wiped out. They do not agree in anything that most population in their place do. They are always used as a decoy, as an object of destruction. That is who this individual is. Fellow Biafrans who do not benefit from the corrupt people he benefits from, the corrupt killers, assassins, the British MI5 and 6 that they benefit from. You do not benefit from these people. You are fighting for your own fatherland, but this one is fighting for his own slave masters. Any Nigerian official is a slave, the most wretched slave in reckon. These are slaves from origin. They are mental. They are like Yorubas. Their mentality. They are slave by design. They are slave by birth. Like some of these people you are calling kings now in Edo State, some of them came there as slaves. They were slaves being transported into the ocean to be transported. So I am not surprised. Are enjoying with our past. Those who killed my mother, you are in bed. You are telling us about sit at home, that they are enforcing sit at home. Who is enforcing sit at home? It is the Nigerian government. You call them military. I don't know how those slave armies you call military. They are not the military for Igbo people. Igbo people do not join Nigerian army. Because yes, you shot us at our back. We have learned. Nigeria is created to destroy Igbo people. Any Igbo person listening to the sound of my voice, Nigeria is created for your own destruction, economically, mentally, human-wise. Anything you can think of, even educationally. That is why their roads are death trap. That's why their hospitals are death trap. Have you seen this guy? Is his children in Nigeria? The answer is no. Does his children go to school in Nigeria? The answer may be no. Does his children use the hospital in Nigeria? They go to abroad for treatment. They go to abroad for schooling. They go to abroad for holiday. They go to Europe. They go to their slave masters, because why their slave masters are robbing us, they are using those things to build their own place and turn their own place to a mini heaven. Then by our people will now be the one to buy their own slave passport, their own slave visa, to go and meet them there, to clean their nyash after they have served their country and they are now old and weak and can no longer walk. The same man, they killed his own parents after frustrating them, destroying their country, removing them from map and imposing Nigeria, which a non-entity like this is helping to uphold. You will now go to their country to wash their ass, to comot shit for their nyash, use water comot and we make sure say no feel discomforted when him sit down. You clean him nyash well for him, wash him prick for him, wash him pekus for him, make sure everywhere they okay. Wear and trouser, clean them up, spray and perf, come cook, give and make you chop. And you are telling me that slavery is over? You are a fool. You should have thought so. I don't care what you are. I don't give a damn how you carry yourself. If you don't understand the level of the degree of the 21st century slavery, then you are a worthless creature. Just like this guy on the screen. This Efulefu. These are Fulanis in our land. These are Fulani that has been learning Igbo language over time. These are some of them products of rape. Them are product of making condom. Because there are still Igbo women who they know that hope is lost, but to protect themselves, they use protection. But some of this, the protection burst, and that's how people like this were given birth to. That is why this man doesn't know, he no go school where. He doesn't understand that for you to talk about peace, you have to first of all investigate if there is justice. If there is injustice, you don't just go about shouting, oh, insecurity, insecurity. No, you investigate. Of course, you for Nigerian government, you are a British representative in my own father's land. While we are going to the future, you want to take us 100 years back. And you that doesn't want to go anywhere, you don't want us to go to our destination, you have to kill us for fighting for freedom and a better for everyone, including for your own children. We have to die for trying to separate our people from the evil of Nigeria that the same Nigeria and their creator has blindfolded you. Look at how ugly he is. Igbo people are very handsome. Look at this man. Are you trying to tell me that this is a face of an Igbo man? Look at this man on my screen. Is this an Igbo man? No, put it on the comment. No, you tell me. This person an Igbo person. Make I play him. Make I play the idiot.
We need to address these issues. I was thinking that we should have traditional rulers here when we are talking about issue of addressing insecurity in our land. They are supposed to be here because these are people who are supposed to be very close to the people. These are people who are supposed to pass information and intelligence to our security agencies such that those very few criminals in our communities, the people killing people, people making sit at home, the security in our land. They're supposed to be.
So you see the Efulefu, he said the few criminals in their land. Now, why do you think that another person's son is a criminal and your son is not a criminal? Oh, because you send your own to London, to the slave masters, your slave masters, because not all of us are slaves. They are the slave. So they have a star. They call it colonial master to look a little bit sweeter or more friendly. You know, this animal here. He wants to address that this, he wants to use Igbo people to kill Igbo people. I mean, the ones he believes that they are criminals. But my question is, when did these people become criminals? And how long have they been criminals? And why are they criminals? Because this man, with his fellow Nigerian stuff, has impoverished the whole society. They have put the wealth of the entire country into their stomach. They share it with their Arab masters and with their European slave masters. And those ones, they partner with them. These are partners in crime for the destruction of the people they call Nigerians. These guys doesn't love Nigerians. This guy doesn't love Nigerians. They don't like Hausa people. They don't like, even the Yorubas don't like themselves. That one is apart. They don't like anybody. These are completely selfish animals in human form. These people have no regard for even for their own personal life. Imagine somebody like this. Knowing, you are telling me that you are in Abuja, you park. This man said that he parks from his own village. These people park from their village because these are politicians whom they have been using to kill Igbo people since time immemorial. These people, their fathers and their fathers before them, these were lineage of saboteurs. These people have silenced people's wife. They have people's wife, people's husbands, people's children, people's kids. people's kids in the Bele, picking for Bele. Help me ask this guy and his Nigerian supporters and his fellow Nigerians, and including their partners in crime. It doesn't matter whether it's Germany or France or England. Ask them. Ask them. Why do you think that other people's children deserve to die while you live? And why are you packing from your community? And why do you tag your own packing as insecurity? Because there are still a lot of people in your community. Those people have not been killed. So what crime did you commit that is making you to run away from your fatherland? Because you are a politician, you speak for the enemies of your own community. You fight against your community. And because of the people you have killed their wife, because of the people you have killed their husbands, because of the people you have killed their parents, because of the people you have killed their mothers or their fathers, their brothers and sisters, the people you have killed their families are the ones coming after you. That is not insecurity in the Southeast. There are no insecurity in the Southeast except Nigerian over 18,000 checkpoints where they disappear our people, where Igbo people, Biafrans, Christians are being disappeared. In their barracks, these are insecurity areas. In their barracks where they are burying Igbo people, Igbo youth, young men and women, young girls and boys, alive. In their barracks where they are hacking the organs of Igbo people and put it in the cooler, in the fridge. In their barracks. These are places of insecurity. The places of insecurity are their police stations, and their customs that doesn't want to use eye to see young Igbo person looking handsome, driving a good car. They never wanted our people to grow. They wanted our people to continue to live in abject poverty and misery. They introduced economic jihad, and thousands of our people are living everywhere in the world. Millions of our people are living in Europe, in America, in Asia, even in Africa. Name it. And the idiot, the killer, the assassin had the guts to condemn people who sit at home for their protests so that they don't get killed by the Nigerian police and the Nigerian military, who are Boko Haram, repentant Boko Haram, repentant ISWA, Islamic Movement of West Africa. In Nigeria, they put them inside the army, they ship them. Christopher Musa shipped these people to the Southeast to kill Igbo people in the name of insecurity. They fabricated the word insecurity, and a person that calls himself an Igbo man. He is not an Igbo man. He doesn't represent Igbo people. He does not represent or share the core value of Igbo people. He does not. All he wants is to serve his slave masters under Nigeria, slaughter as many as Igbo people they want to kill, and let the rest run away. They wanted us to run away from our home. That is why, because of Biafra, because of Igbo people being alive today, all the attempt to wipe out Igbo people has proven fertile, and they have created an illusion. Since the 1990s, they created the illusion of you having to run away from your own home in search of a greener pasture and a better life elsewhere. A life that other people pay with their blood. A life that other people, society, communities pull head together and fight and secure their place. Nobody called them insecurity. Nobody called Finland any name. Nobody has said arrested Finland for fighting to separate from Russia. Finland fights so many years to disengage and to disintegrate itself. Finland is a separatist country. Finnish people are separatists. They separated from Russia. Just like Greece, just like many of them that separated from Russia, including Ukraine was also Russia. All these people were part of the Soviet Union. But when it comes to Africa, when they needed to kill Africa so that Africa will never rise again, the Soviet Union knew where to come to make war. The British know where to come and kill people. And a fool like this man This man here on my screen could not reason that the land need to be protected in Nigeria. He doesn't know. This guy don't know the meaning of Nigeria. This guy don't know when Nigeria was created. He may not know. So is this man telling me, who will be 40 years this year, that the existence of my ancestors started in 1914? Is that what this Fulefu is trying to drag here? Why would this man be killing Igbo people and be looking for innocent Biafrans to blackmail? So this guy said that sitting at home was insecurity and created a problem in the Southeast. Somebody sitting at home in his own house with his children, his wife will be, that at least he have enough time to even have a satisfactory enjoyment with his wife. Unlike every other weekdays when he got back from work and in the weekend you try to get some rest and the next week you continue. So this idiot, this animal here, is he trying to tell me that when somebody sits at home in his own father's house, it becomes an insecurity to Nigeria? Oh, our people were just slaves. You see, the level of mental abuse that individuals like this, when they open their mouth to speak, that it causes for people, this is absurd. And I urge all Biafrans, we need to rise up. You need to rise up. Communities need to rise up. Nigeria is created to destroy you. The only way, before you realize it, they have used you to kill all your great warriors and all your heroes. It happened before. That is how we were able to make Nigeria. Because when the Aba women, you fold your hand. When Ekukumeku was fighting, you fold your hands. And Ekukumeku was overpowered. Aba women riot had been overpowered. Even if the British, a foreigners in your own father's land, hey, Chineke men meberi, a foreigner, do you want to tell me that the entire British Africa come to Biafra to amalgamate you with nomadic people who can never build anything in their life? May God forgive you. And I curse every one of you that will try once again from today that if I be a man of God, if I be a gospel of freedom, a gospel of salvation and liberation of the entire Biafran people, if I'm being sent, if I'm honest in this Biafra that I'm fighting, that all of you who will stand against Biafra, you will suffer. You will rot. Your Nigeria will be destroyed. You will be destroyed alongside with your Nigeria. Every single one of you, any tribe that raises his ugly mouth against the freedom of Biafran people shall perish. You will continue to perish, including even if you survive your 100th to suffer. You will suffer a lot. You will suffer very, very badly. So when people like Recieve Musa bring repented Boko Haram, the excellent, maybe you should change your name. You don't know how to run analysis. Somebody, you are an Igbo man. This person is coming out to tell you about insecurity. And you are coming out to advise Biafra and say, oh, I know many of you are saying, oh, insecurity again. No, relax. He said you have to address this thing by getting the elders involved, getting the youths involved. You don't. I have gone to military training for more than 6 years. I understand the language of the military. I understand logic. Maybe you don't. When this person is telling you about security, he wants to secure you. I don't know how to explain to secure something, to obtain something, and ensure that you have it. You hold it to ransom. They want to hold you to ransom. But he has killed many innocent people. Recieve Musa have killed many innocent people. He doesn't want to, he's feeling guilty of the killings, but the hatred refused to leave. And this man, Recieve Musa, is fucking Igbo pussy. His wife is a Biafran. He's fucking a Biafran woman, but slaughtering Biafran people. Bringing repentant Boko Haram to Igbo land to kill his wife people. And his wife will still willingly, and Agbo man, all these Agbo people, they are cursed too. Now, majority of them, I respect a lot of people from Agbo, people like Tatarino them. I respect Tatarino, I respect many Agbo guys. But these were almost natural slaves. Because the people who fought the invasion of Idu were Agbo people, Awo people, the one that the British call Abavu, Nigeria call Abavu. The children of Ede, the place that you call Umunede in Nigeria, they call it Umuede instead of Umunede, because the names were these are Igbo. These are not just, these are pro-Igbo people. In fact, I have every reason to believe that any other Igbos in the southeast migrate to the southeast. They moved to the southeast, but the Igbo land began where we are. Almost Agbo people, many of them were killed by Portuguese. The reason why Ika people survived a lot, not survived so much, because the Ika land were, including from that Sabada Hair Bridge down to Ore, they were all Ika. They were called Western, they had Western Eka and Northern Eka under the Midwestern region. But divide and conquer, they continue to split my people into simply destroyable pieces. So the ancestors of the Agbo, which you call the Agbo, they have been killed, slaughtered. Most of these people now, they may have white baby and have white hair. You say, oh, na elderly man, you know, person. In a Dundee, you don't know anything. Person when not know anything. Person when not know a history. Oh, he's a politician. He knows more than you. He's contesting. So, yeah. On a normal, in a normal society where you have something like ethnic nation, the most strongest nation on the planet, how can you be contesting for a position when you are having identity crisis? You are having identity crisis. You don't know who you are. You don't know where you are coming from. Every single nomad who just come from Niger, they just give them certificate or birth certificate. Automatically, he become a Nigerian. Enter it, you begin to. You said that you know who. You don't know who you are. You don't know yourself. You don't know where you are coming from, and you don't know where you are heading. You just believe in money, power, fame, something that is useless, something that doesn't have any society to grow. Okay, if you are the richest person, a politician, not like this non-entity that his village, his community is after him. And he wants to look for younger men or elders who are, there are elders whom their brain are not also correct. He's looking out from them, playing the language of Christopher Musa to use them to fight against his own community. The people who are fighting him are the people. He's a killer. He's an assassin. These people have unalived thousands of people. And now their communities, the people they have killed their wives and their husbands, they are after them. That is why they run to Abuja. And they have to play propaganda that will make you, the innocent man, to fight against your own fellow Igbo man in the street. In the name of IPOB, in the name of Biafra, in the name of sit at home or people who enforce it at home. Biafran government does not enforce it at home. If you want to, your community want to sit at home, you sit at home. If you don't want to sit at home, go to your job. You see, there is one thing that everybody must understand, that the seed you sow is what you reap. And Chukwu Kike Abiyama love you so much, and as an Igbo person. He doesn't want you to be destroyed. Chukwu Kike don't want you to die. He even want to take away our suffering. Our suffering is Nigeria. And these people you call their corrupt politicians, their corrupt politicians are stooges, are slave enablers. There are names you can quantify them with. These people serve for their slave masters. They serve for their Arab slave enablers. These are people who want to globally enslave the entire world. And power one world order where they will be the one representative in all your countries, which Finland probably may be fighting for. That is why he arrested a Christian in favor of jihad. Chukwokika Abiyama doesn't want you to get harmed. In fact, Chukwokika Abiyama wants every Biafran to have an eternal life and have it. Chukwokika Abiyama wants Biafrans to live this life to be fullest. Chukwokika Abiyama wants Biafrans to be builders, creators, manufacturers, designers, teachers. Do you know that in this people's democracy, teachers are worthless? Farmers are worthless. The people who produce food that you put in your stomach, the food that you feed yourself and your family with, they don't regard these people as anything. So these people are one of the most poorest people. They made them poor so that they will not have the resources to invest into their farming and improving their farming mechanism, so that they can buy you GMO food, infected food, seed, so that your natural native food will die off. Those corns, maize that you used to dry in your kitchen, those okra you used to dry in your kitchen and use them for replanting, those yams you used to tie in the barn for replanting, those melons you preserve, dry them and kept them in where there is air so that they don't get spoiled, so you can still have those seeds for continuous planting. They want all of them dead. They want you dead. Nigeria is created for your own destruction. You don't get it. That is why they impoverish your farmers. That is why they impoverish your teachers. That is why they kill your designers. That is why they kill your industries, kill your manufacturers. That is why they are ensuring that your doctors graduating from school, your engineers graduating from school, your teachers coming out from school, they make sure that they will run away. They impoverish them. They economically strangulate every economic jihad so that you will run away to Europe to renew your slavery and continue your slavery from them. Your knowledge of engineering will perish because you will not be able to practice it in Europe. The language you speak, a foreign language in your own father's land, which is a course. They speak German, they speak French, they speak Spanish, they speak Italianish, they speak English in England. And you, what do you speak? What do you speak? You speak, you and I are speaking, we are speaking a spare. We don't speak our father's language. Some of us don't bear our father's name anymore. What did we do to ourselves? What did your father do to you? What did your mother do to you? What did our ancestors do to us? Why are we so wicked to ourselves? Why are we so wicked to our ancestors? Why do we hate everything that we have? And a nomadic Igbo man, a nomadic is controlling. Oh my God, oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Why did I come out from this kind of place? Why was I born in this place? A nomad, a Yoruba, a bond slave. You are sharing the same country with. He's controlling you. You cannot come together, gather all your apprentices together, quietly, secretly, build a powerful ammunition. You can't build armament. Hey, are you kidding me? You are waiting for America to give you go ahead. You are waiting for your slave master who wants you to be completely erased, who has lied to people about you, who people have lied to about you. These people have unity of purpose when it concerns you being destroyed. And now you are enabling it. You are falling for their trap. Why? I don't regret being born in Igbo land. I am born there so that I can use my time and join people like Mazen Amdekano to preach the gospel, that mankind will be free, that people will realize who they are and the need to protect it. If you are not worthy of the blessings that is being given to you, it will be taken away from you. I have always used the prodigal son man in a far country. I have always used this as a lesson for you to understand value and security. What Nigeria is telling you about security, they want to secure you. They want to secure your land. They want to secure your oil and gas resources, your cobalt, your helium, your bitumen, your californium, your coal, your lithium. All these resources are found in all the states across Biafra land. South, and South, all these things. There is no, you can find one here. That is what Nigeria wants you to hear. But we know, if they think I'm lying, they should come and prove me wrong. Let us go. Let's go to Edo State. Let us start from Ore and dig it down to Robojo and take it down to Abake. Let us cross-examine that land. You will find out that even the resources, they say, oh, in Nigeria, some certain amount of solid mineral deposits, 50% of them are found in this area. They don't mind these people. They know or they don't know what they're talking about. But we have to know. When the man was traveling to a far country, he has talents to give to his servants. The first one, he gave 5 talents. Second one, several years back. But when the master was finally back, the servant has to report as to what they have done with their talents. This one approached the master and said, sir, thank you so much. I really appreciate this talent that you gave me. I made good use of it. I invested it, and I made ×2 of what you gave me. Say, wow, well done, you faithful servant. You did very good. You can see your life is shining. Go and rule over all this kingdom and build them. And the one they gave 2 talents say, master, I really appreciate the talent you gave me according to my capacity. Some of you don't know the difference between rich and poor. You think that it is not always. These people who tell you about rich and poor are slaves who have low self-esteem. So in order to balance this flaw, these slabs, they have to become intimidating others. They became selfish. And it's nobody. If he has money, he shows you how he's rich. She has a car, he shows you how car. You have a house, he shows you how many houses he did. But even with the intimidation, you are still rich. And I'd like you to understand that with this little story that we are analyzing here. The guy with the 2 talents was very satisfied, and he didn't feel poor. He felt rich. On a normal ground, The guy that has 5 talent will feel more upgrade than the guy that 2 talent. But this guy that is with 2 talent is even as happier as the guy doesn't cheat you. Your chi cannot cheat you. It gives you what you can carry, what you can manage. And when you grow along with it, you expand. You can even expand and grow more than the guy with 10 talents. This is true, my people. Right now, the guy with 2 talents, the master was very grateful because the guy invested it and made times 2 of what was given to him as a talent. And the master was pleased with him and blessed him as a rule over all the kingdoms and build them. Because the master of that kingdom can build and develop the people there. He doesn't want to give it to a tyrant, a dictator, a selfish person. The one they gave 1 talent, the master approached and he smiled. You are here. You go digger. A good digger is a person that likes to reap where he did not sow. This is the name he called his master. A go digger, a person that wants to benefit from where he didn't plant. Wants to harvest from where he didn't plant. And he said, wait a minute. He went and dug a ground where he buried the talent. Dug it out after so many years. Money, a talent that could have yielded more profit, he buried them. That is how many of you here, all of you that are listening to me and those of you who will listen later, you have to use your tongue and count your teeth. Check your mind. Chukwokikabiama is running a test, a personal test on you. You check your mind. Are you honest with yourself? Have you been burying your talents? You may probably have buried your talent. That is why whenever things happen in the Biafran government, you went and you sit at the fence and try to watch the government. Been doing enough. Are you a freedom fighter with ordinary mouth? Your 1 naira have never entered this freedom, but you will like to go to Finland to hug Obatobie. You like the job that the foreign American observers are doing. Those people came there with the money, the hotel they lodged, the transport they used to go in and going was paid by Biafran. It was free. Somebody paid for it. The 100 men paid for it. The 100 paid for it. They paid for fleet. They pay for their food. They pay for where the hotel they booked. Somebody sponsored it. If not, had we been like some of you now, nobody would be in Finland. Had we Rafael Ajiri, Mamada Bomogen Kere, Ngozi Orabweze that has been his children has been taking credit of the hard work of everybody. But their money, they are not bringing their to do the work. That's true. They are not bringing their money to do the work. They are deceivers. They are burying their talent. They bury their talent and wait to see Briggy destroyed. Musa was fighting against Briggy. Entire Nigeria is fighting against Briggy. Igbo politicians who are Fulani-born children, products of leaking condoms and rape, they're fighting against Briggy. Britain is fighting against Briggy. France was fighting against Briggy. It's almost become like a world war. Tell me, in the 20th century when Biafrans tried to stop jihad, was the case different? The British, the Germans, the French, the Germans has to even kill 10,000 Biafrans in Bakassi Peninsula in favor of jihad. In the name of Nigeria. You know, they use Nigeria to cover their evil. They use Nigeria to cover their agenda. And this man that was given 1 talent, the master took that talent from him and gave it to the one that he gave 5 talents. And cost him. And asked him, you could have invested it for you to put it in bank, in fixed deposit, so that he can get some returns. You didn't do that. And that's why many people are considered poor today. Because they don't know what to do. They don't know the left and right. And instead of them to maintain that, they go frustrating others. In short, what kept them poor is trying to frustrate others. That is why they are being destroyed as Nigerians. You know why they are being destroyed? They are fighting against the kingdom of God. The time they spent fighting against Biafran people, that time would have been utilized as a good talent to make their Nigeria good if that thing would have ever happened. So, you now see that talents, many of you bury your talents. And that is why the society is suffering. Because your talent and whatever you are is not bringing any good fruits. And you know what happened? Any tree that doesn't bring forth good fruit, they cut it off. That is why Biafrans are cutting Nigeria off, because he refused to bear good fruit. The talents of Nigerians has been buried by the Arab Islamists and the British. Future is buried in Europe. Some of them, their future is buried in American groups. Either they are running to America, running to Asia, or running to Europe, where their talents and their destinies has been buried completely. You understand this very gospel that Chukwuka is giving to you this very afternoon. You understand why they go for Simon. People like these are wonderful fruits that wants to germinate a light. You know, you grow, those of in the village, if your family has a good charm, you will see anytime they see a child with destiny, they want to cast the child. They want to curse the child. That is how these Nigerians are. They know that the Igbo people, the Biafran people, we are the light itself. We are the Asian people. We are the forest people. And they know who we are. They know that all their attempt to erase us has not been successful. Yes, we lost many people over time, yes, and the impact is significant, yet. But have we given up? The answer is completely no. The only thing that will make me to give up on Biafra, I'd rather be poor and wretched than for me to give up on Biafra. It is only when this head is no longer on top of my neck. That is the only when somebody like me, university, will say, I will not fight for Biafra anymore. No matter what you do, no matter the saboteur you, infiltrator you produce, I am here. I will continue to fight you. It is my job to fight saboteurs. It's part of what I'm born for. Since this government was established, all my life I have been fighting saboteurs. I have been fighting the evil forces of darkness. When something happened to you, something happened to him is this, is this. Now, we are designed to stop saboteurs. It is our calling. When you come into our government, you don't respect our laws, you want to be the head of the government, you bring big money to buy loyalists, you do all these things. You can only buy loyalists from the slave camp in Nigeria. And those of who never came here for Biafra but deceiving themselves. That's why I tell you, if you are a bad seed, you need to repent and start. any foundation that is built on lies and propaganda and deceit shall be destroyed. It cannot stand. And it will never ever stand. It won't be able to stand. If you build the foundation of Biafra while trying or pretending to be the Nigerian foundation, and you build it on lie by following Ogenkere, by following Madam Baba Ngozi Orabueze, you are a fool. You are a liar from the pit of air. And you are a devil. And that kind of foundation you are trying to plant will not. You plant foundation on the blood of innocent people. You plant foundation by building propaganda, making false narrative, taking credit of the hard work of other people that you yourself are fighting against to stop. You use it to keep your followers enslaved and bound while the progress of the Biafran suffers. This is how many ways that many of you have buried your talents. The little that was given to him, that is value. You have worthy of the blessings in Biafra land. You have to bear arms, and even more sophisticated arms, even more than the one that Russian Americans put together has. Because human beings are devils. They are evil. And evil days are coming. People don't want you to have your country, Biafra. They don't want you to have your freedom. To stop these people, you are not going to use ordinary mouth or social media or propaganda or lies. No, you need to know what you are doing. You need to know what you are up to. You have to have a much deadlier weapon. When your enemy cannot come to you, he will start complaining. He will go and complain to its old masters, slave masters. He will go and complain to slave masters because the land that him and the slave masters are milking their resources, it doesn't belong to them. You that have the land, prove to me that this land is yours. God damn it. Prove to me that Yoruba land is your land. Prove to me that Idu land is your land. Prove to me that Ijo land is your land. How can you be Ijo and be Nigeria? And your Nigeria is given to you by Florasio from Britain, a prostitute who belongs to is an assassin, a killer of Africans. She derived joy in killing Africans. Before Lord Lugard was brought back from, was it Ghana or India, to come and become a slave master governor in your land, what was Florasio doing? He says he slept with people and unalived them. Go and read the autobiography of Florasio. Some of you don't really make research. Of course, when we start exposing them, they will start changing things. You have to know the country you are calling your country. How can you be an Ijo man and at the same time is Nigeria the ancient identity of Ijo people? It's Biafra. So when did you become Ijo Nigeria? And why do you want to keep the killer of your own father? Ijo people, I'm asking you. Since when did you become Nigeria? So you are too little that a man from England or Britain will come and create you. You are a creature. This is bad for so many of you. I will be ending this very particular live broadcast here. I believe that we have a smooth broadcast today. We are still on the test running of this program because saboteurs will come and create you. Saboteurs can come. So I thank you for joining us on this front line. This is the public government in tears, and of course, in our next program, we'll be planning on how to bring Kiruka, and of course Warri's sister, and of course Diorama, and the whole of them that went to Finland. They will come to tell us how far have we gone in Finland, and slaves who are trying to fight for jihad, and thereby keeping our prime minister hostage. Let's see how far they are going and the improvement that the Biafran government is making. For the correction, for as a has not been speaking to Simon. Simon don't call. She never filed any appeal for Simon. She only collect money from Biafran people and never use it to file an appeal. The taxes that the Biafran government paid was paid by the 100 men. The appeal was filed by the 100 men, Divine Project. And one person cannot be confusing Biafran people, collecting their money, and still be characterly assassinating them. We don't like that attitude. If you are not ready to fight for Biafra, stop demonstrating, giving yourself titles and positions. Meanwhile, when the time to do the work there, you were nowhere to be found. The next minute, you'll be figuring a propaganda to sell for your idiots in whom you see elderly people with gray hair. Hi, God. You people disgust me, really. The way you are too cheap. It's very sad. Even if you are a non-entity, you will know that Madame Bao is not fighting for Biafra. She's not fighting for Biafra. She collect their money every weekend and go back to sleep. You go to Biafran Republic Government in Exile platform looking for information to play you just to collect your money. Ngozi Orabueze is deceiving Biafran people. Ogenkere is deceiving Biafran people. Now, Emma is deceiving Biafran people. Emma fought 100 men. Emma almost destroyed 100 men. Emma and Adaonongu were removing people that Onyendu put inside 100 men. Emma and Adaonongu with Vam were telling the world that Onyendu is not the one that instituted 100 men. But because of 100 men, you went to Finland. Because of 100 men, you were able to hug PM. Because of 100 men, they were international observers from America to observe Finland. Still, you want these people to continue to struggle. Only few people are carrying the burden of millions of people. Few ones are come to fight for them, honor their brain. That is what Nigeria does to you. You are no longer yourself. When you are already deranged, you are mentally, you only do one, he wound you. The battle is not just by your physical strength. You need mental strength. Mental to be conquered. That is why people like Ogenkere can and join with the darkness that is already imbued in you. If you've seen us one-on-one, maybe you have killed us. And if you had killed us, you would have even killed Simon more. Some of you have killed many of our people in Homeland out of the fact that they refuse to sabotage the true core of Brigi. You killed them. The says me, killed Commander Holy Ghost. That's what up unto this moment. And the time I'm not going to forgive you. You might think that you are heaven and earth today. But when Biafra will come, you will know that there are very, very wicked men who will not watch you to destroy the light of Biafran people. Like great men like this that you have killed, your time is coming. And your time shall surely come. And Chukwu Kikabiama will take you out. You'll be taken out. Yeah, because it's I'm doing it from a streaming app. So you will be taken out by nature in time. So, fellow Biafrans, I think we have to pause here a little. I hope that you people are doing very well. So today now you already know, if you don't learn anything, you have learned that 100 men has been the angels behind the success that you are witnessing in Finland and in Biafra. The 100 men have a project which Onyendu gave them called the Divine Project. The Divine Project developed what is called the tripod plan. The tripod plan includes the freedom of Obatobi, that's Simon himself, and Onyendu himself, and the total restoration of the sovereign independent state of Biafra. This is the tripod that the 100 Men Divine Project is working on. If you share this aspiration, at least if you don't like Simon, you must like Onyendu. If you don't like Onyendu, you like Biafra. So, however, this job is very, very demanding and taxing. It is demanding your voluntary effort, your money, your resources, and any help that you can support from. So if you are still listening to me, I repeat, support your freedom. Don't support individuals. Individuals are taking your money, they are stealing from you. This is the reason why the Biafran government secured all the verified accounts. Onyendu knows all the verified accounts, the IPOB in US and the www.biafranrepublicgov.org/donate account. These are the only accounts endorsed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, His Excellency himself. Do not let anybody deceive you. If you must know, some people have not been in Finland. We have still been calling on them to try to get to Finland and solidarize with our Prime Minister Simon, because he gave us all. He gave it all for us. He gave us a charter. He gave us a bylaw. He gave us a government to run. We will not fold our hands and watch saboteurs, self-centered people who are only looking for power and position and fame to run our government to the ground. They have no platform to secure Biafra. The only people who have the platform to give Biafra is the Biafran Republic government in exile, led by PM Simon Ekpa Njoko himself. PM Simon Ekpa Njoko runs Biafra from the Finnish detention, while instituting the Biafran Governing Council to manage the physical activities and the day-to-day running of the government affairs. Meanwhile, Professor Chioma Okoma has been in Finland. We've seen her with the United States foreign observers and the members of the IFC, International Freedom Coalition, that has arrived. Congratulations to Biafran people. This is the first time that Biafran people now belongs to organization in the world today. So Biafra is a member of the International Freedom Coalition. Congratulations to you. Biafra would have been there, but Nigeria had been fighting against it because Nigeria has a dossier in the International Freedom Coalition. I don't know what the name Nigeria is doing in the place where they call freedom. Something that is killing freedom fighters now found himself in a freedom fighting group, the World Freedom Fighting Group. And the only thing they have presented there is just Christian genocide. Now, the question they never asked them, who are the Christians that are being genocided? Is it only in the north? They started the genocide in Biafra land. That is why Simon is where he is today, trying to stop the jihad. Nobody was listening.
I want to talk about this
Well, maybe we'll do that one tomorrow, because I want to close this one. Or you won't do one now? Let me stand down. Let me send you a link.
This picture, we need to put the map
Ugunka. This one, one Fulani man, Sabotua. Wait, I sent it to Isi. Oh my god. Yeah, I mistakenly sent it to Isi.
Isi not there here.
No, my phone now.
truth has come into Abuja, they can no longer hide it. I am asking. There is anarchy and there is war. There is anarchy and there is war. One is official, one is not official. Insecurity everywhere. That is to deceive you. If you are foolish, you will listen to them. They know that the truth has come into Abuja. They can no longer hide it. They can't. I'm asking everybody. I am asking. Nigeria. You don't know that my emblem, the army emblem of Nigeria, is the motto of Ottoman Danfodio that he used to conquer Hausa people. You don't know that it is there. That's what they're using. Serving under their flag, one Nigeria and the Arabic inscription, or should I say the motto of Ottoman Danfodio, to tell you how foolish Nigerians are. You don't know that the Nigerian emblem, the army emblem of Nigeria, is the motto of Ottoman Danfodio that he used to conquer Hausa people. You don't know that it is there. That's what they're using. You're fighting under the banner of your country. The motto of Ottoman Danfodio, to tell you how foolish Nigerians are. You don't know that the Nigerian emblem, the army emblem of Nigeria, is the motto of Ottoman Danfodio that is Hausa people. You don't know that it is. That's what they're using. You're fighting under the banner of your country. It was rejected, and he suffered and suffered and suffered. Sometimes I can understand how they frustrated him. He suffered and suffered and suffered, went to jail, people were killed. Sabo ganged up. They kept frustrating him to the point where they converted him into a Sabo like themselves. You don't know, I read all those things. I took time, I studied everything. I knew. I know that our own worst enemies, because of the way we reason, because of the way we think. And that is why black people are at the bottom of the pile all over the world, wherever you go to, because of how we reason. The same person trying to address the issue of insecurity in the East and the language. I am going to start this program by reading a headline from the Zoo newspapers. You know what I can do? New AIG warns hoodlums terrorizing Southeast. His name is Etim Ene Okon. He's a Biafran man, but he was raised by the Fulani. I am going to start today's program by reading a headline from the Zoo newspapers. You know what I can do? Zone 9 new AIG warns hoodlums terrorizing Southeast. His name is Etim Ene Okon. He's a Biafran man, but he was raised by the Fulani. This is the man that is responsible for the death of my father and my mother. This is the man that is responsible for the death of 28 young Biafrans in my house on 14th of September of 2017. This is the man that OKZ Bazo and the Zoo police have brought back to kidnap, to terrorize, and to kill our people. Therefore, I'm going to come to Anambra in a short while. Therefore, those of us in Abia State must be very, very careful. Very, very careful, because I have a series of announcements to make. This, I am announcing it because I think it is way, way, way long overdue, because before I do anything in life, if Britain respects me for one thing, is because anything I'm going to do, I warn you in advance before I do it. So when I do it, you know it's me. You don't need to hide. I'm a terrorist. No need to hide what I'm doing. This very man, we are going to find him as an example with him. His name is Etim Ene Okon. I want his pictures everywhere. They are going to hunt them down, all of them. We are going to set an example with this idiot, that the world may understand how angry we are. This idiot, because they want him to get away scot-free. That is why he can come to mouth rubbish all in the piece of newspapers. We want to let these idiots know that they too, they bleed and they will die. His name is Etim Ene Okon. He is the AIG of police in Zone 9. We'll find him, we'll find his family. I swear to God Almighty in heaven, that Hague, I want to go there and give evidence. I think the time has come. This was the idiot that instigated the raid on my house on September the 14th. They have brought him back. He went on to boast. I am letting all our men on the ground understand this very, very, very carefully. The time for us to come, to die for what we believe in, that posterity may remember. This very man went to say, they know we will strategically confront hoodlums. We will go back to those days when Abia was hell for criminals, when he came to my house to kill me. This man is still alive, and that is why he's still talking. The war to him in Abia State. Since they want, we shall give it to them. This man said he is going to expand his strategies that he used in abduction and in killings, extrajudicially, of course, to all the states that comes under his control. He's a Biafran. We must treat him the way that traitors are treated right all over the world, since the inception of the history of man. Anywhere you have traitors, you don't allow them to survive. They cannot survive. I am warning him in advance. That's what I do. They say, some people come to, don't say what you're going to say. Get away from my face, you're an idiot. You don't tell me what to do. I want this Okon to understand that he has war on his hands, since that is what he wants. We are going to give it to him. Unless he is removed from his position within 14 days, arrested and prosecuted for mass slaughter in my house on the 14th of September 2017. That is for Abia State. And I include OKZ Bazu in it. OKZ Bazu, if you do not remove this idiot, if this fool, if one single soul is abducted from Abia State by this criminal, believe you me, hell and brimstone will rain down. Can I assure you of that? And I'm sure some of you know what we can do. I'm sure you understand that by now. I am this very man we are going to find him, not just him and his family. We will find you. Man, for the I check about Hong Kong. I want to let this man. I was an example with this idiot. Wike is no longer, he's running from one barrack. I will find him as well. This idiot, all of you fools, all of you idiots from the east that the Fulani are using, you idiots that cannot reason, you fools that cannot reason. all of you, including your so-called students, is this in Abia State? I am going to move to Anambra in a minute. Anytime people come to our land, they kill us and we allow them to go scot-free. It encourages other people to do the same. That is the way the Fulanis are. One governor kills, and you allow that governor to continue to our people, and the rest to start to kill our people. We must do war to them. We must take the war to these people. Wherever they are sitting in the public, we stone them. Anywhere we find them, we will go to jail. We will die, but they too will die. And their families. Because they don't understand civility. They don't understand petition. They don't understand civil protest. They are not human. We'll unleash our madness not tomorrow but now on all these people that are making our lives hell. The police and the army, they go about kidnapping and killing people. Nobody says anything. That is why I despise always gravitating towards evil. This man came to my hand killed in 2017 and went scot-free. That is why the bastard can come back and be mouthing all this rubbish. We must find him and his family. Whatever they're hiding in the world, we must find them. I want all the major papers in the world to report what happened to Okon. I want them to report it. Let them understand. This idiot that is responsible for the death of my parents and 28 of our young men on the 14th of September 2017 must be found. 2 days to arrest and prosecute this man, or else the floodgates of hell will be opened on Abia State. Floodgates of hell will be opened on Abia State. That thing they want, they will get it. I repeat, only 14 days to remove this idiot from office and prosecute him. He must be arrested. He is the one responsible for the death of my parents. This man must be found and arrested. A governor elected to serve the people is busy inviting their murderers to come in and kill them, as if Obiano, Umahi, Ibaz, all these idiots, that's Sarikin Fulani of Imo State, as if they never read any history. Somebody should give them the books of the war from Alex, give them the pogrom. The same masters they are serving today, what they did to us between 1966 and 1970, courtesy of the British, of course. It's just like the mayor of Jerusalem running to a Nazi sympathizer in Germany to come and kill people in Jerusalem. Can you believe such? Can you believe such and such nonsense? This is a people for you. The same Fulani that you're defending. Has convinced me that principle that are black plus stupid. I'm telling you the truth. Oh my God. Anyway, let me not dwell on that. I read journalists in media at APC headquarters in Abuja. Garba Shehu said those advocating for the secession for secession are the problem of the country, not Fulani terrorists, not Fulani Mietiala, not Fulani ISIS in West Africa province, not Fulani in Boko Haram, not Fulani in Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, not Fulani in freedom. You people, Nigeria media, God will punish you people because you people are also very evil. I've been saying it from day one. You people are evil. Instead of them to say that these are freedom fighters, people asking for freedom. They said the secessionists. Seceding from what? I keep asking these morons all the time, who are so bad. They don't even know what they're going. Addressing one thing is that this you can't intimidate him. You cannot bully him. Bully who? But Boko Haram is bullying you every blessed day. Every blessed day. A bunch of liars and deceivers. What you do is you go back to your own and you beat up your wife. You should be out confronting the man who has come to destroy your future. They said a lot of these people calling for secession are the problems of the country.
because of the way we reason, because of the way we think. And that is why black people are our own worst enemies. Because of the way we reason, because of the way we think. And that is why black people are at the bottom of the pile all over the world, wherever you go to, because of how we reason. The same person trying to address the issue of insecurity in the East in the language they will understand, failed to address his own people in the language they themselves will understand. Now, I believe that you're following what I'm saying. Please pay very close attention. When it comes to Biafrans, the Easterners, to Igbo people in particular, there is this great understanding, there is this unity of purpose that an Igbo man should be hated and killed if need be. It didn't start today. It started all the way back in 1945. And as most scholars and commentators over the years, anywhere you go and you find hardworking people, people who are blessed by God, they have envy. The only reason why those like Garobashi will be mouthing all their rubbish and saying, oh, we are going to speak the language they understand of their natural hatred for Biafran people. Is there anywhere in the world, even the Armenian massacre has been recognized by the US Congress as being a genocide worthy of note? We lost 5 million people. Some of you don't question sometimes, how come France lost 5 million people yet nobody's talking about it? It's because of that palpable hatred all across the board, for no reason. These are the demons that we are fighting on a daily basis. Now you want to teach Biafrans a lesson or speak to them in the language they will understand, which is the language of genocide. That was the reason why the tweet purportedly made by Buhari was taken down by Twitter. But let us just go back a little bit and at least put on our thinking cap this very evening, morning, depending on where you are, and ask ourselves a very simple question. Who brought insecurity into Nigeria? Bandits killed 91 people. By bandits, I mean these are Fulani people. Fulani terrorists killed 91 people in a place called Danko, Wasagu, local government area of Kebbi State. And I want you to listen very carefully to what I have to say. I want all the people listening all over the world to pay attention to what I have to say. The same people threatening to go and unleash genocide and mayhem in the East, in their own backyard, their own people, those referred to as legitimate stakeholders in the government, or should I say the governance of Nigeria, we are busy slaughtering 91 people in Kebbi State. Now it doesn't stop there. Who are those they are killing, you may ask? Is it not the North? Kebbi State is mainly populated by Hausa people. All the, should I say, media outlets in the North only have one agenda: to throw out the Fulani narrative on a daily basis. Daily Trust, Premium Times, NTA, Channels Television, to an extent AIT. They are using Punch newspaper. Intermittently, they will use Vanguard. They will use Nation newspaper as they will. Now and again. In Kebbi State, as they are busy telling you about Southeast and South, Niger Delta and Igbo. Delta is not even another rubbish. I want to tell you that in one single state in the North, the Fulani is a minority. And in that place that the Fulani people are a minority, they have gone on and killed 91 Hausa people. Are you following what I'm telling you?
They have killed 91 Hausa people. You will not hear anybody ever. If it is anywhere else, they'll say, oh, they're killing Fulani. What is happening to Fulani? But Fulani went into Kebbi State, which doesn't belong to them, and killed 91 Hausa people. 2 days ago, the police command in Kebbi State confirmed that they don't want them to be called terrorists, because once they're called terrorists, you know, Boko Haram, ISIS in West Africa, Al Qaeda in the Maghreb comes to mind, and Saru and Yetiala will come to mind. So you know what the government of Nigeria did to Lai Mohammed, their Minister of Information? They said to media houses, do not call terrorists anymore, just call them bandits. So that way the eyes of the people and the attention of the world will be deviated or deflected away from the real idea of murderers and killers. It's a very strategic. These government are debating the full and slaughter of Hausa people. It's here now, it's not very clear. Bandits kill 91 people in Danko, Wasagulo, confirmed by the police. And who confirmed it? The public relations officer, the PRO. His name is DSP Nafiu Abubakar. He confirmed the figures and said all the people in 8 different communities in the local government area. He said 8 different communities. These are Fulani people killing Hausa people. Telling you the Hausa Fulani. That is why I keep wondering, I keep asking Nigerians all the time, what is in your brain? What sort of is in your brain? Is it the white matter that God created? Is there, as they have now corralled all the media houses in the zoo to focus on the east. Fulani are busy killing Hausa people. As the DSP Nafiu Abubakar of Kebbi State, he is the public relations officer of the police in Kebbi State. He confirmed it. According to him, the command has so far recovered 88 bodies and dispatched a detachment of operatives to maintain law and order in the affected communities. There is no bombardment. Like all, no, not at all. Because they are all the Fulani, they know what they're doing. There is no bombardment. There is no shoot at sight order. There is no abduction of young men with tattoos on their body. No rape of women. No, not at all. This is in a state where 88 Hausa people were slaughtered by Fulani terrorists who would want to belong to such a country. I'm asking a very simple question. When Lai Mohammed complains about IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, this Biafra agitation, tell me why any sensible person would not agitate to be free in a country where 91 people were slaughtered and there was no mention of it by the government. What is of concern to them is INEC being concerned to them. Are you following me? Are you following what I'm saying? I hope people are following what I'm saying sequentially. A country, yes, their concern is this. Do you see how they roll? Because Fulani has an agenda. The agenda is to conquer all of you. But some of us are so foolish and so idiotic, we don't understand what their game plan is. If they do not have it in mind to conquer all of you, how come something as massive as the slaughter of 91 people
did not elicit any comment from the so-called presidency. Tell me in which country anywhere in the world that such idiocy obtains. Only in Nigeria. When I say it, they say, he's a insightful tweet. Fulani, you are the ones that killed 91 Hausa people in Kebbi. You got the massaging and say, oh, we're Hausa Fulani. You're killing them. 88 bodies were recovered. Message will keep going. Nigeria will buy over every country in the world, and our message will still be passed down to the people that need it most. ESN is not unknown gunmen and can never be. But we know how unknown gunmen started. Every day you kill people and you go scot-free. Today they have gone to Joffa's house, they have shot dead a young man there. The relatives rise up tomorrow, pick up and start talking rubbish. You'll be talking jazz from your stupid, stinking Zoom out. You'll be talking rubbish. Nobody has condemned the killing of a young man in Barrister Joffa's house last night around 2:30 a.m. In fact, this morning, early this morning. Have you written about him? Now, the family of that boy will be asking, what did he do wrong? Did he crime? So crime is that he's in Barrister Joffa's house and you killed him. Tomorrow, when his brother or sister will pick up arms and start fighting the police, all of you, I don't know how to write, talking your usual crap and rubbish. Zoo animals. They take your first house and picked up people for no reason. Registered with zoo courts and all the rest of it, doing his work as an attorney. What crime did he commit? What was his crime? You want to kill him because he's Nnamdi Kanu's attorney. These are the people you want to be in the same country with. When they have an issue with you, they go and kill your lawyer. Look at Barrister that exposed the abduction, that exposed the genocide that took people. They threw a hand grenade into a mother's car and blew the woman up. Okorafor went to go and bury the mother. They came there and they shot him as well. Luckily, he managed to escape the bullet wound on his foot, his right leg. Are you aware of it? They say, our police are being attacked. Our army is rubbish. When your army is busy attacking innocent people, all of you do God Nigeria, you all. Next time you see Obasanjo, please ask him who brought unknown into the killings in Nigeria. He will tell you he did. Unknown soldiers going to Fela's house. Who bombed Fela's house? Is it Calcutta Republic or whatever it's called? Unknown soldiers under Obasanjo. That's Nigeria for you. They started the insecurity. Fulani, this very regime of autism, this regime of backwardness, this feudal regime of mediocrity, they are the ones that started insecurity in Nigeria. Wicked souls.
their age. That's why we not putting
Clue.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm from India.
From India. What is your name?
My name is Ucha Chubu, and I'm from Haji.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead. From India. Go ahead.
Yeah. My question is, since the British came to our land and introduce currency that we are using today, called the pounds.
Yes. Yes.
And before they came,
yes.
So I use for our freedom to use the same currency. We're going to introduce our currency, which is
No, we are going to be like every other person. We're going to have a pound. Isn't it very funny? It's a good thing, my dear sister, this point you raised. Isn't it very funny that the same people that hated us so much, Ojukwu actually pegged the Biafran pound to the British pound, also called it pound as well. You see, can people now actually see the way that Britain ate into our brain? That even when they are killing us, we are still using their currency, pound. Unbelievable. That is to show the type of people we are. We are open-minded. Why Britain hates us is their business. Why Britain despises us is entirely up to them. I don't know. Now, to answer your question, we are going to go back to having our own currency. It won't be called pound. It won't be called dollar, but it will be pegged to the dollar, of course, because of exchange rate fluctuations and other, because of the likes of George Soros.
people who speculate in currencies, people who run it down. They will come to you and tell you to devalue your currency because they've hedged their bet on your currency going down. That was how George Soros in one afternoon made £5 billion in front of our eyes. I saw it. Nobody told me. George Soros was not a very wealthy man before. This multi-billionaire now that is going all over the place playing God. George Soros was an ordinary currency trader in London. During the Black Wednesday, I think that was in 1990. I can't remember anymore. 1996 or 1997 in the UK, when Lehman exchange rate mechanism. What they did, then said they will not be part of the ERM in Europe. In other words, the pound was allowed to float outside the ERM. And speculators led by George Soros, they got together to have a run on the pound. Do you know what they do? Currency speculators? It's ordinary gambling. Gambling. George Soros put a lot of billions. He bet that this pound will be pushed out of ERM. Hardiness convinced him to leave his investments in pounds. That was what saved the pound. The pound was run out of the ERM. And because George bet money on it, he was paid £5 billion as a result. That was when he became a billionaire. Now, listen to me very carefully. What we are going to do is we are going to have our own currency, but not going to be based on paper. We try to minimize paper. The world has moved on. There are cashless transactions. Everybody will have their card with which to make payment. All over the world, people are moving to cashless. Nobody carries cash anymore, but our own currency called a gemma, which is the currency of the Asians. Our own currency, which is the currency of the Asians. A gemma, it will be called. No pound, no dollar, no nothing. We are who?
All right, thank you, fellow Biafrans, for joining this broadcast, this special live broadcast. And I really appreciate you. We will be coming back on this live, maybe in a short time. Please stay tuned, stay with us, and keep doing the good thing you're doing. So this program today, if you haven't gotten anything, at least it allows reason within yourself if whatever you are doing for Biafran actualization is good, if you are honest with yourself. If you are not honest with yourself, you can reach out to us. There is no point to waste resources. One a J is something. The Biafran strategies, foreign strategies, and the Biafran government relation officer from the United States. We need to incorporate these people immediately. So we need your help. If you love Biafra, you love Maznam Kanu, and you love Obatobi Samon Ekpanjoko, please help us do the needful. Let us use our resources. Do not bury your talent. Okay? So thank you so very much, and see you again later.